Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to anyone out there that is currently watching. I appreciate you stopping by. Welcome to Longo Arcade Gaming's 50 subscriber celebration stream. I appreciate you being here. We're going to go ahead and play some songs here. Going to the regular. And hopefully we got some background music going on. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can. There we go. So today we've got Plungo, level 32 Paladin. We're going to be leveling the Paladin today. I'm going to volume the music a little bit. There we go. That should be a little better. And we're also going to thank our subscribers, our most recent subscribers. Here is our channel dashboard. We have a lot going on. I'm very happy about having reached over 50 subscribers. We've got over here, actually, 51 subscribers. Let's see the list and go down and thank everybody who has joined over the lifetime of the channel. Starting back in 2009, we have It's Monica Perez. Thank you very much for being a part of the Longo Arcade Gaming squad. Followed by Adam West 11, Airsoft 365, Bob the Reject, Chris 072294. I wonder if that's his birthday. Happy birthday, if that's the case, if it's coming up. We got Mark Shires, Christopher Poro. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you being part of the squad, my dude. Team Synchro Squad has also subscribed. We got Martina Logan. Thank you, Martina, for having subscribed to the channel. I appreciate it. Sean Molina. Let's actually increase this to about 30. We got Vane. We got Jacqueline Salas from my mom. We have Loretta Rowell. Thanks, Loretta, for joining the Longo Arcade Gaming stream. Big supporter of a lot of YouTube channels. Loretta is a big Cargaz fan, so I appreciate you coming by. We got the Noob Duelist, the Ghostman X4, Xander Ribes. Sorry for the mispronunciation here. We're going to go for it. Shatoslav Kuzhnir. Although I'm pretty sure that SV makes a different sound. Thank you for joining. We got Leonardo Longo, Alina Diaz, Veronica Garcia, V. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. The Nameless, Steven Taveras, Ender Watts, Nobleman DB, James Murphy, The Coleman, Chris Johnson, GR Bobafi, Robert Velez. Thanks for joining, man. And we got some more in the chat. So for some reason, it doesn't keep going beyond that. But one more thank you to all of these individuals in the stream. Thank you so much for joining and allowing me to get to the first milestone, which is 50 subscribers. We're at 51. Very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Our videos too are looking pretty good. If we take a look at everything going on here, we've got 2 videos with over 100 views. And I think that's pretty cool. So we're going to have a... Let me actually mute the music here while I do a transition. Actually, I hope the transition's not too loud, but let's see. I'm going to go to intermission. Here we are. The kitty's actually back there probably playing. That's why we see a little bit of a gap in the curtains. Alright. I wonder if I can actually make it so that we can look at my screen as well during the intermission. Today we are drinking some nice coffee. We got a whole mug worth of coffee right here, ready to go. I hope you like the ambiance and lighting as well. So what I did was I had this LED strip around my desk, and so my desk used to have it essentially as back wall lighting. But then I figured, man, there's not really a need for me to do that, especially because I can turn on the lights like so. Kind of give the whole room a little bit more of an oomph when it comes to the lighting. And so I can take that same light and put it in the back, right? There we go. That looks much better. Gives a space a little bit of context. Just took a shower this morning too, getting ready for the stream. I'm pretty excited. And what else did I want to go over with you guys? Well, for now, not much else. I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page here. We've got one viewer on each one, our YouTube and Twitch, which is very exciting. Go ahead and put this here, Streamlabs as the second one. I wonder if I can see this, the chat though. Chat, there we go. Open a browser. Actually, I already have the Restream chat. There it is. Oh, we gotta log in. Let's log in to Longo Arcade Gaming. Yes, Clementine, how are ya? I actually gotta go into the settings and find out what my password is. I forgot. Hey, Clementine, stop it. Stop it. Hey, dude. Yo, chill. Stop it. Clementine's being so bad. Why? There we go. Now it's working. Now I have to do a captcha, choosing all the pictures of boats. I think that's it. Oh, you're kidding me. There we go. It'll have to be like this. Checking. Check. Perfect. And that restreams into everything. Excellent. All right, let's begin. Let's switch over and go into our live scene. There we go. All right. Yo, what's up, VB? How you doing, bro? Welcome into the chat, man. We are celebrating our 50 subscribers. Going into World of Warcraft, leveling the Paladin, you know, getting some action going. How you doing, man? Good morning. I was wondering also, Victor, if you could let me know, when you saw the live stream, did you see the thumbnail on YouTube as the 50 subscriber celebration by any chance? Interesting. I wonder why it didn't start the actual stream and it started a different one. That's interesting. Unfortunate scenario. We can go live, and then we already are live, but I have to change the, let's see here. Oh, yeah, Chigo, it's Mr. 305. What's up, buddy? I gotta fix this. I have to fix this. Let's see. So let's open up another chat. Let me actually show you what I'm doing. So unfortunately, we had two situations occur here. We gotta do a 50 subscriber celebration. Edit title and description. Here we go. Man. We can go over here, edit title and description, save, and then edit title, bam. And then we can just do here, 50 subscriber celebration. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And then hopefully we can change the thumbnail. You did, bro. So unfortunately, I don't know why the thumbnail isn't the one that I want, but at least now we have. There we go. At least now it's working out a little bit better. Perfect. Let's begin. How you been, VB? What you up to, bro? Some frame skips, unfortunately. I wonder how I can lower that. Let's see. I think I gotta reduce the amount of power that I'm using here. Too much power. There we go. That should be a little bit better. I really wish that my Restream.io had the ability to choose that if I already have an existing YouTube live stream set up, then it would be able to go straight in. But, you know, it's okay. It happens, I suppose. No big deal. The lag, though. The lag is not bueno. The Longo Arcade Gaming and the lag in the stream is to be improved, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and buff this Solaris over here. We're going to buff them. disable the preview. Leroy Jenkins. I should have a soundboard for Leroy. Leroy. So we are level 32 on the Paladin. His name is Plongo. Longo, obviously my last name, P for Paladin. So we've got Plongo, very creative, I know. The amount of creativity that's flowing through these veins is next level. I do wonder, live stream settings, let's see, details, this video contains no live chat, yes. Okay, cool. You can even create highlight videos. You can do a pop-out chat for the YouTube? Absolutely. That might help I might be able to close out Restream chat and have it just going. Yes, I can. Perfect. That might help actually with since I closed out Google Chrome, I think a lot more resources are available from my computer to be able to stream, but there still might be some skipped frames and stuff. So feedback here, looking for some feedback. Let me know what the stream experience is like there. Victor, I would appreciate that very much, good sir. And how's the wifey, man? How's your family? How's everything going up in Minnesota? I know it's a little insane right now, so I can imagine. Leroy Jenkins. Look at all them quests we got, man. Delicious. We gotta actually turn in a couple of quests that we already have completed, as you can see here. Complete. Yeah. We're gonna get some quests, level up, and continue going. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and seal the Crusader into Judgment so we can seal of Command. Seal of Command, what it does is that if I am attacking the creature, boom, I get another hit like that. So the white hit is my regular hit. I missed there, but usually if I manage to land a regular hit, I have a chance of proccing a secondary holy damage hit. If I stun the creature like so, and I judge, which at this point we resisted, but the Seal of Command, apart from increasing the likelihood of me getting a double swing, if I were to judge the character, what it does is it unleashes the Seal's energy, and instantly causing 79 to 87 holy damage. However, if the target is stunned or incapacitated, that increases to 158 to 173, so almost more than double. There's a lot of wombo combos that you can produce with a Paladin, but otherwise it's just auto attack Andy. There really isn't much that you need to do with a Paladin. It's actually kind of easy. Unfortunately, it only starts getting more complex during Burning Crusade. So there's that. We're definitely trying to see what our stream looks like organically, right? Not really sending out too many invitations or anything like that, just kind of riding the wave, celebrating that 50 subscriber metric goal. Excited about what's to come. I also worked on the lighting in the room the last couple days. Actually, I've been I velcroed it to the wall instead of any other thing. So like I had pieces of Velcro laying around, and I ended up just cutting them specifically to the length of the strip of the lighting that's on there. And so essentially it's on with Velcro, so I can readjust it whenever I want to wherever I want. Isn't that pretty cool? I think that's pretty cool, man. All right, let's turn this in. Bam! I can't believe I didn't level, actually. That's incredible. Let's grab all these quests here. And let's keep going. Oh, excusez-moi. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go for the Tigers first. Maybe some Raptor mastery. Actually, we should probably go for some Raptors. Raptors into Tigers. Excuse me. That'd probably be the best thing to do. The song's pretty loud in the background. Actually, let's console action cam on. Oh, baby, what's up? Look at that. Now we got an adaptive camera. A little bit of a different angle. I wish it was a little less choppy though. To be honest, the choppiness of the stream here is a little sad. Makes me a little sad. Ding a ling, ding 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 ding. We're gonna increase the damage that we deal with 200 weapons by 4%. I think that's a pretty good idea. Let's keep it moving here. Keep it moving. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 versus 1. Okay, sure. Let's do it. Let's see if we can. Oh, that's not a time. That's not a time to miss. We need some procs. We need some procs. We need some procs. Come on, auto attack, Andy. We need some procs. Oh, very good. Alright, so stun into another seal of command that I just judged. This guy's almost dead. And hopefully we can kill the next one here. Kill. Alright, oh man, the parries are bad. The dodges are bad. Is this gonna be the end? No, I don't think so. We're gonna bubble into heal. This guy's probably gonna help us out here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. 420 experience. Let's thank this guy by giving him a blessing of wisdom. Thank you. And let's keep it moving. So almost died there. Unfortunately, no procs. So auto attack Andy sometimes doesn't really work. But boom, there goes one proc. Also, my sword has the ability to blast for another 85 arcane damage. So sometimes I pop off. Sometimes it pops the fuck off, you know. Other times it does it. So we're gonna stun here into a judgment, 238 damage, and hopefully into another proc, into the final one. Final one. Dodge. Why do they dodge when they're about to die? Caramba. Oh, alright. Seal of the Crusader increases my melee attack power. They're 40% slower, but we get all that increased attack power. It's nice. Die, potato. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it moving, people. Keep it moving. Let's heal, then we're gonna drink some to recover our mana here. Yeah. So I'm getting skipped frames. I'm getting lower the encoder settings. Ensure that you don't have other applications that are heavy. I'm pretty confident that I don't. I'm pretty sure that I can close this as well. Palm trees. Let's see. Doesn't make any sense. More RAM, more SSD space, more RAM. I know, man. I know. Listen, I'm trying to make it work. My computer right now, though, has like maybe, I can actually tell you exactly how much it has left in storage. I have 35.5 gigabytes left of storage. I mean, it's kind of rough. It's because mostly ooh, that was a nice crit there. You see that? That was fire. It's mostly, unfortunately, because I have a lot of footage that is either unedited or is for the next couple of videos that I have planned. So a lot of this ends up taking my processing power, unfortunately. But that's okay. Look at that. We got the Raptors, the ones that we gotta kill. We gotta kill 10 of them. Oh, 2 versus 1 again. All right. Here's our time to shine, boys. Here's our time to shine. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Boom. Oh, 468. So normally I'm not. Damn, 250. Slap the shit out of that Panther. So what I'm seeing now is that I'm not getting that many skips, but it is a little choppy of gameplay. I'm not entirely too sure though, because sometimes the choppiness might be on my feedback end, and you guys are getting a clear stream. Get external SSD drives to store them so they don't take up your space. Yes, sir. That would require monies, and it is in the plans. But for now, we're kind of just making do with what we have. I kind of made a rule with my YouTube channel that I will use what I have and make no purchases. There really isn't really a metric that I want to get to, which I probably should establish. Like maybe I can do this until 500 followers, and then at that point I can actually start investing in it. But I typically fall into the trap whenever I'm like doing content creation of, man, if I had this, then my videos would be amazing. And forget that, man. Even if it's a little choppy, I'm still gonna do it. Eventually, the upgrades are going to be necessary, but I don't want to scapegoat my effort or my consistency with something that is a silly argument, right? Because I can make that argument infinitely about how I need things to make this quicker or stuff like that. But like what I really need is organization, for example, and to like edit all those videos and just delete them off of my computer. But sometimes you just gotta record and all that stuff. So, but that's alright. You know, I get it. The unfortunate part is that the local micro center where I get most of my computer pieces, it got looted, man. It got looted. It was pretty much people walking out with whatever they wanted, which is pretty sad, man. I mean, I think that if I would work there, or if I would work at any of these places that got looted, and like going back and serving the public and knowing that potentially one of them were the ones that looted, it's kind of like a little unnerving, man. Very sad. Just like behind enemy lines type of thing. Like they could be right there, and you wouldn't even know. What you got planned for the day, Mr. VB? What you got for the day planned, homie? Yeah, it's pretty sad, dude. The whole thing is very sad. And I have a lot of ideas about it, but it's gonna be tough for people to learn from it, I think, because there's a cacophony of things happening that distract people from the reality of the truth, and a lot of people are are responding emotionally to this, kind of not thinking about it logically. They're not necessarily defining their goals because the goals are always moving, and so you have a situation where there's infinite demands for an idealistic society, but no realistic approaches at core issues and fundamentals. Like nobody wants to talk about the real issues that are happening because those don't really sell, right? Like you can't get clickbait off of crime levels as per capita and per demographic. Like if you talked about that, then it would paint a different story than the story and the narrative that's going on now. But nobody wants to look at numbers. Nobody wants to see the actual problems because everybody would rather watch a novela. You know, everybody would rather see the drama and the action. We've been sold this since the beginning, man. Since I think the phones and the advertising. That nobody's talking about the advertising agencies that control what's being said. And by advertising agencies, it could be news agencies. But essentially, when you oversell to the individual illusions and you hype up these false values of influence and look at how cool my stuff is versus yours, then you end up with a shallow population that is fickle in nature and they will only go towards whatever gets them the most clout, because clout is rewarded financially now. I have no idea. I think we're gonna go plant some flowers at Jess's mom's house. Might show a new client some homes, but not yet, so we'll see. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, bro. You agree? Yeah, I mean, it's tough to have this conversation when emotions are so riled up now, right? Because any deviance from the socially accepted narrative, and you are considered the worst of the worst because maybe you're not part of the tribe, right? You're not listening. I don't think it's like that. I don't think that it's appropriate to have echo chambers where only the perspective that you believe is true is the one that reigns supreme, because unfortunately there are scenarios that the current narrative that's being explained can be disproven, and pretty substantially, because the numbers don't lie. But you know, what sells? White on black crime or black on black crime, or you know, the fact that the system is against you versus you being against you. Nobody wants to hear that you are against you. I didn't want to hear it when I was younger because I thought that there was some sort of system that was against me. When in fact what I realized was that even if there is a system against me, the preceding person that is against me is me. And I have to fix that before I even have a chance at tackling any system that may be out there. Because if I'm not a fully fledged individual that's capable of what an adult should be capable of, then there's no chance in hell that I would have to combat any sort of system that may be out there, right? And I use air quotes not to take away from systems that may exist out there, but because there's so many systems that, you know, you can't name them all, so I'll air quote them. But it's rough, man. It's I don't even know how it is that you would talk to people and have them understand that you don't necessarily want to negate their argument. Like, I accept that the premise is that there's unjust, unfair situations in the world. I accept that, but the remedy for all that isn't to change the ecosystem, because that's so difficult. Instead, if we had a collective effort to change every single person to make better decisions, right? Decisions that will advance you in your own life, as opposed to decisions that will keep your tires spinning in the mud, then we would have a society that's moving forward, man. You don't have to worry about the system. You just have to worry about you and what it is that you can bring to the table, so that you can become a person of value that's able to help the next individual, right? If you're a pillar, you can offer refuge. But if you're not even a fraction of what it is that you're supposed to be, because you're all fragmented in the mind, then how do you expect to help anything? You're not going to help anything, man. Yeah, you be the change that you want to be in the world. You don't ask the world to change. You change so that the world can then follow suit, right? Because trying to change the world, you know how difficult that is? That's the most difficult thing. Like, a man who wants to move a mountain begins one pebble at a time. Tiny actions over time is what makes change. But then we run into another issue, which is that right now we live in a society where patience is minimal. Like, we want everything yesterday. And so change, true change, which takes years, right? Decades, sometimes hundreds of years. This change takes time and won't happen with the speed that we're used to everything now. Like, we want everything to be done yesterday. And unfortunately, due to complex situations, just due to the complexity of life, things can't occur that way. It cannot occur overnight. And it's difficult to try and tell somebody this, because they have experienced everything overnight. You order everything on Amazon, it comes to you the next day. You order whatever you want. If it's not there within 30 minutes, like, something's wrong, right? So this society that pushes these false expectations of I want everything now sets people up for failure. I wish this life was changed in 1999. Oh my god, dude, I'm at disgusting amounts of lag. I'm at 12 skips over the last 91. Over the last 2 minutes I've had 12. Come on. So much lag, man, and I'm trying to close down things here so that we have a nice smooth stream. That is a sad reality. But whatever, man, even with lag, we're gonna keep going. Does the lag extend to the conversation Victor, like, does my voice lag or does my voice continue but the image lags? Because if the comms and the music is going by without lag, at least there's that. But I'm not too sure. Smooth and the music is good. Welcome to Longo Arcade Gaming. It is the 7th of June 2020, 10 in the morning here Central Time. Wherever you're at in the world, I do want to send you the very best of tidings. May you and your family succeed during these troubled times, and may you be a part of the ever-improving movement of LAG, Longo Arcade Gaming. Isn't it funny though? My name is Lag and I lag. Oh dear. Somebody stop me. This is DJ Drongo in the mix. Tuning in today with your coffees and your smooth beats. We out here with Victor Bradford, one of the earliest supporters of LAG. Boy would drive me around when I didn't have a driver's license. When I wasn't allowed to get a driver's license because the system oppressed me. Anyway. Yo, Victor, but check this out, man. Like, coming from my own experience, right, in reference to everything, back when everything was the way it was, and I believed that the system was against me and I was part of that mentality, even if I was right, because I couldn't get a driver's license, I didn't have a social security number, I didn't have any of those things, even if all that was correct, I still had the ability to maneuver within my situation, not the way that I wanted because I couldn't have a car and I couldn't have all the things that I thought I needed. But if I had focused on what I had, right, which was I was living with my parents, I had a roof over my head, I had time, I was going to school, this Longo Arcade Gaming idea could have been developed back during the rise of YouTube and Twitch, right? Because I would have started doing that instead of focusing on all the grievances, right? All the things that I didn't have, and all of that lost energy because I was so focused on what I didn't have and what I wanted. Is when I look back in hindsight, I'm just like, man, all that time, all that wasted energy that I spent on something that I had no control over versus assessing my current situation and seeing what decision was best to do at the time to move forward. And having realized that fundamentally changed my perspective on everything that I believe because it was always in my control and I thought that it wasn't, right? And that's the oxymoronic, ironic part of it, which is you think you have nothing because you don't have a social, you don't have a driver's license, you don't have the ability to get a job. But I had everything in reference to pioneering and encountering a new frontier, which was internet marketing, internet businesses, things that didn't need a social, you didn't need a car. Why would you need any of that when you can do all the work from your home? And now everybody loves that, everybody wants that. But because I was so focused on what I didn't have, and because I was so believing of the narrative that I was less than, that I was anything other than who I am, which is the creator of Longo Arcade Gaming, it just took away more than it gave me, and it never really got me anywhere because all I was doing was spinning my tires in the mud. It didn't matter how many protests I went to. I didn't necessarily go to many because I didn't have a car, so I couldn't get around. But even if I had gone to all those protests 20 years later, we'd still be in the same spot because nobody's even talking about immigrants anymore. Nobody cares. The immigrants who are in a perpetual lull, not even real in the United States, most of them, those that come here without documentation or those that are in a bind, nobody's even having a conversation about them when they could be assets to society. So you have to just make it work, man. You have to make it work within what it is that you have. You gotta guapiártela, bro. You gotta dance in the rain, homie. Nobody said this shit was gonna be perfect anyway. The expectation of perfection, perpetuated by advertising and social media and unrealistic expectations, has set everyone up for failure. There's no way they can think clearly because they're thinking that they have less than what they ought to have, which isn't true. if you're in the United States and you have a phone and you are typing on Twitter, bro, you were wealthier than the majority of the world. You are so wealthy. Having a stable internet connection, you are so wealthy. Having the ability to get up at midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning and go to Wendy's and eat anything you want, whenever you want, have warm food given to you at any hour that you want. You are so wealthy. You go to any other country and you want something at 3 a.m., unless you make it, you're going to be hungry, man. There's no going to 7-Eleven. There's no going to any of these things. Everybody in the United States, despite any economic situation that you're in, which I acknowledge because I have been in tough binds before. I'm not saying that people don't struggle here. All I'm saying is that relative to the whole world, the United States is rich beyond its wildest imaginations. Even the poorest of poor here, even a low minimum wage worker in the United States makes what, 30, 40 times more than an engineer in Venezuela? Like, I always think it's interesting, people saying that the minimum wage in the United States is not livable. And it's like, well, the minimum wage in the United States, people from different countries would gladly come over and take 2 to 3 minimum wage jobs and make it work, because they know that 1 hour's worth of minimum wage labor is 40 times more than 1 hour's worth of maximum wage labor in their own country. Not only are they able to live for themselves because they live well beyond beneath their means, but they send money back to the families that they're supporting in their countries. How do they make it? And then they're not making it, but how are they not complaining as fervently about the opportunities? You'd take a Venezuelan, any Venezuelan would come over here and take a low minimum wage job. Without a care in the world, they would do it. Engineers would do it. They have done it. They come over here because they escape all the persecution in Venezuela, and an engineer takes a supermarket job because they gotta make it work. Now, I'm not saying again that like the struggles of people here are to be diminished because the struggles of people all over the world are way more than, and so your struggles don't matter. No, of course they matter, and there's always room for improvement. But perspective, man, and understanding, that's something that should be researched at the least, right? And I read a quote recently that said, we are all drowning in an ocean of information. An ocean of information, and we're all drowning in our ignorance. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. The world out there is crazy. But if I could tell something to my former young self, man, I'd go up to my young Giuseppe and I'd slap this shit at him. Be like, boy, you focus on what's important, man. You focus on what's in your control. You don't talk about anything other than that. You don't think about anything other than that. You just focus on what you can do to improve you, man. And you, Giuseppe, tiny Giuseppe, are never going to change the immigration laws of the United States. Never. Ever, ever, ever. There's no chance, there's not a bad chance in hell. But you could create a business, and you can make it work, because you got a brain, and you have the internet, the greatest equalizer in the world. A letter to my 14-year-old self. Don't be bitch. Me, of course. I'm not talking about anybody else and their grievances. I don't have a context through which to call anyone else a bitch, but I can definitely call myself a bitch, because that's what I was back then. My parents did make it work, man, and so did yours. And And the whole conversation of people going against systems that are pretty much screwed from the start, like, man, if immigration isn't that, I don't know what is. Because I don't know how it's possible for an immigration process to take over 25 years. But it does. 25 years, man, a lifetime for some people. And it didn't work. Talk about a system that's messed up, man. But yet, you still make it work. There's still, even against a system that's broken in the United States, you can still find prosperity. Nobody's gonna help you in this world except for you. No one. And that's not to say that people don't help each other. That is to say that you have to be proactive in your own salvation. It's not. And I don't understand why saying this sometimes elicits a negative response. Because I would think that in the face of an insurmountable odd, if you have someone saying you can do it, we can help, like Home Depot. If you have somebody saying that you can do it, right, you are fully capable of making it, why would that be seen as an attack? Or why would that be seen as something that isn't acknowledging the issue? No, I'm acknowledging the issue so much so that I'm trying to give you a fucking lifeline. Like, you can make it. You can make it. You know, I did a shout out earlier, VB, of the potential the subscribers of the channel, and I was looking for your name, but for some reason YouTube doesn't show me all of my subscribers. It stops about like 33. So thank you for subscribing to Longo Arcade Gaming, my friend, and joining me on the celebration stream of 50 subscribers. Yeah. Excusez-moi. I noticed you didn't hit the next button. Let's see. Hold. Google Chrome. Let's go into a screen. There we go. Channel dashboard. Let's go to our subscribers. See y'all. Go to 50. And then I can't click next, man. I can't. See, I'm clicking, but don't let me. Isn't that weird? Oh, wait a minute. Lifetime? I still can't click next, man. I can't do it. Not weird? It's a little weird. Oh well. But you're in there. So I appreciate you. 51 subscribers, boy. Let's give you hey, what's up, buddies? That's weird. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's pretty weird. You see this mane, bro? Just got out of the shower a little while ago, so it's a little frizzly. Got the sax back there, got the uke, and live the life you imagine. Looking like Jesus, bro. Come to me, you weak and tired. I will hug you wonder what Jesus smelled like. Probably smelled like Aqua di Gio or something. Like Chanel. Speaking of, let's go ahead and put some cologne on. Make sure I smell nice for the stream, man. You already know. Let's go back to the game. Live scene. By the way, when I do the transitions, Vic, is it really loud? Those transition screens, are they loud? Like, where you're like, oh man, they're a little too loud, or are they okay? They are loud, right? I have to figure out a way to make them softer, because I think that they kind of take away. It's twice as loud. Oh, disgusting, dude. No, I don't want that, man. Let's see, Stinger, edit, audio. Let me see how to lower the volume of transitions. How to lower transition. Oops. Stinger transition. Volume Streamlabs OBS. Dang, the only way is to edit the media source. That is whack, bro. That is super whack. I'm gonna have to edit this one then. Man, that is some serious whack attack stuff, bro. Let's just, you need at least one transition. Well, that's unfortunate. That's definitely something that I'm going to work on for the next stream. Make sure that that's not that loud. The feedback, good sir, is appreciated. Yeah, no, even if you have the volume all the way up, like, the issue is that my microphone and like ambiance music are set to like a certain level that is pleasant to listen to, and then when I do those screen swaps, man, I'm just like, it's just too loud because the person has it at a certain level, and then the dun 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 comes in. It's like, whoa, dude, what the? Whoa, my guy, trying to blow my headphones off. Otherwise, though, the volume of the music and the volume of the microphone hopefully are good enough. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the Stinger transitions volume a little down because it's way too loud. Way too loud. Oh, I don't want to die, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, 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 no. Rough. I hit the wrong button that was already on cooldown, unfortunately. The wrong button. Put the volume of the music a little bit up here on this one. be able to upgrade the PC though and get a fatty streaming situation going on. It's gonna be nice. I don't know when that's gonna be though. Just gonna have to wait. You know what? Maybe we can edit that now actually and do it live here on a stream with everyone. Alright, this time your ass is grass, boy. No way you're gonna beat me this time. Wow, he is absolutely moitering me, man. He's moitering me. Alright, hold on. Wait. Don't kill me like that, man. Chill for a second. Bro, are you kidding me? Is this real life right now? Is this real life? Chill with that, bro. There we go. Oh, please get some multiple hits here, man. I'm gonna need something. Bruh. Uh-oh. This is not good. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Oh, he resisted. Okay. Call Exotic Joe, bro. He's gonna have to come over here and help me out, man. Oh my god, please. Hey. I'm Exotic Joe. What's up? Actually, what I could do is do the following. Look at this. Browse, let's go here to stream. Streaming 2020. Assets. No, it wouldn't be there. It would be Twitch, there it is. Wait. Let's try this one. Done. Alright. Tell me if this one's too loud. Mr. VB. Check this one out. Intermission. What about that one? That one might not be that loud, yeah? That's another transition that I made by myself. Live scene. Deet. The other one's way cooler, but maybe this one's not quite as loud. Whoa. Chill there, buddy. I like the other. Alright, let's see if we can actually put it back the way it was. Stinger. Browse. Streaming. Let's go into. Where is it? Twitch? Is it here? No. Here we go. Overlay package, reforest, files, animated alerts, stream overlay, intermission, webcam, transition. Oh, here we go. I know what to do. Done? Let's try this again. There shouldn't be a sound now, VB. Check this out. There wasn't a sound, right? Switch back to the live scene, and now it should just show the scene, but with no sound. So that way I don't I don't blow your earbuds away. Yes, perfect. Okay, that's better. Now I can just switch calmly between my scenes and not destroy the ears of my listeners, you know? And then eventually what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a voiceover. So like the voiceover is going to be like this. Dun 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 dun. The sound effects are going to be manual. They're no longer going to be the ones that come with the actual scene. Oh my dear, 25 skid frames in the last 2 minutes. That is really bad. Whatever, no big deal. Dude, Victor, you know, you'd be fucking super proud of how well I can handle my spice now. Your boy can eat spicy like a monster, whereas before I would struggle even with Tabasco sauce. Shame. I'm ashamed of that past, but I'm way better now. Oh, 2 versus 1. All right, let's go. Let's go. 2 versus 1. What's up? Get wrecked. Done with 1. Next. Your turn to get your ass whooped. No, I don't want that. Oh man. Am I gonna die? I'm not. No, sir. Really? Jess can beat you at eating spicy food? Might have to ask you for your Mexican card, man. Give me. Andrea can run circles around me, that woman. That woman can eat spice like a monster. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, it's so hot. It's so hot. Andy could definitely beat me at eating spicy stuff, but I hold my own. I get my spicy chilaquiles, you know? Oof, chilaquiles would be fire right now. Man, that would be delicioso. Sería delicioso, papillo. No, ¿qué está pasando por ahí? VB, man, you gotta come down to Chicago, my dude. This room, that couch back there. Wait a minute. There? That turns into a sleeper, right? Like 2 people. You and Jess can like pull that out. Stay in the room. Be really fun. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the climate too, right? Because like most parts of Chicago now are boarded up. Yo, I was actually thinking. Excuse me. I was actually thinking that now, you know, the North boarding up their businesses and stuff, right? Like in Florida, we're so used to it because of hurricanes. Excuse me. But up here, People board up their businesses because of other people. And that's it's been apocalyptic, homie. Like some of the stuff that I've been seeing, like you'd think you're in a zombie video game, man. Walmart boarded up and shopping carts blocking entrances, and people walking around with masks, and people open carrying and fucking dissuading each other like by point of gun to not. What? You telling me this isn't a video game? Yes, I saw the pictures that you were posting, because that's what I'm talking about. Like, the level of savagery going on is out of this world. Like, it feels like we all woke up into this dream that our prior, like the Rona started it all. And the Rona plunged the world into kind of like this semi-chaotic existence. Which I also have an issue with the Rona, right? Here's my issue with the Rona. You have medical professionals that at one point were shaming people who were going out. You had medical professionals that said that we all had to quarantine ourselves because the science showed. Okay, so there's those medical professionals. Then you have people in the media shaming those who are going out, saying that you're killing grandma, and that you guys are not being a part of this. You gotta stay home, save lives. Duh. And then, those same people who were previously preaching stay home, save lives, are completely okay with, and they are asking for more of these mass gatherings. And you have videos of people, of nurses clapping the protesters, clapping the gathering on. Let's not even say protesters. I mean, these massive gatherings are being cheered on by the same people who were touting that the coronavirus needed isolation. And that aside, right? That's a low-hanging fruit. That's an easy argument to pick. My argument would go even further than that, and it would say, if you guys wanted to attack the coronavirus, why would you come at it from a literally impossible quarantine that humans aren't capable of, right? Like, we're social animals. It is impossible to socially distance ourselves. We have to go to the grocery store. We have to see people. It is impossible. Instead, why didn't you have a conversation about Americans being improving their habits? As in, y'all need to get more sleep. Y'all need to eat better. Y'all need to improve your immune system because we got a fucking deadly virus out there. So here are the mandates, right? Not quarantine because it's clearly not possible, but instead a CDC disclosure of foods that you should be eating to increase your immune system, and a CDC expose on how much sleep you should be getting because everybody's getting less sleep, so that you can improve your immune system and increase the collective resistance to disease that your population has. You have a conversation about that. You don't fucking tell everyone to stay in their homes, stop the economy for 3 months, which then is going to lead to people having nothing left to lose and going out and being crazy and acting a fool. I didn't even get to go to my grandmother's funeral, bro, because of this shit. The funeral that they had was ridiculous. My mom didn't get to come back from Costa Rica because the whole place was in lockdown, despite having paid for visas and all that stuff. And we didn't get to do that. But yet it's completely okay to go out there and protest. Go out there and have a gathering and be cheered on by the same people that were previously saying you're killing grandma. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't want to hear one person say that we don't need guns. This absolutely has proven that we need guns to protect ourselves because the police will not always be there. I'm not an advocate for fighting fire with firemen, and I've never owned the gun, but I have applied for a firearms permit within Illinois. Because you're right, man. yeah, everything going on lately. It's such a perversion of the facts to fit the narrative of those that are trying to seize power by inauthentic means. Victor Bradford, I hope you have a great day, good sir. Thanks for stopping by the stream, man, and having great conversation with me and supporting the Longo Arcade Gaming. We got Christopher. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. I know that the video is choppy. I know. I can't do anything about that at the moment, unfortunately. But the audio is smooth. See ya, Victor Bradford. I appreciate you stopping by the stream, man. And luckily I've got another fan of mine here. The one, the only, the Christopher. What's up, bro? How you doing? How's life? I might have missed my boy Christopher on the Twitch stream, so let's reply to him. I wish the video was a little bit better. What can I do? What can I do? Your stream quality is good. Info. There has to be a way that I can do this where I can stream output. Lower your encoder settings. Ensure that you don't have any other applications. Enable performance mode in the editor content. Okay, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Enable performance mode. Get Prime dashboard. Wait. How would I do that? Performance mode. There we go. That might help. Because if I don't have feedback, then you know. Maybe that might help. Living the worst Yeah, I was just talking to Victor Bradford, a friend of mine, about everything going on in reference to the COVID and how you have double standards where some social isolation is frowned upon, or rather some social gatherings are frowned upon, but other social gatherings are completely encouraged despite there being very evident and large threat, which would be the COVID. At least that's what we've been made to believe. And now all of a sudden things are shifting. They're constantly changing. And I wonder what the effects of all of these gatherings would have on COVID. I genuinely hope that through herd immunity maybe we're going to be fine. But it still doesn't take away from the 3 months worth of inactivity within the economy, the massive unemployment that we have, and the absolute insane environment, politically, racially, socially, that we have at the moment. Like, man, these decisions that we're making are just not rooted in addressing fundamentals, man. They're rooted in addressing talking points and like politics, which is beyond absurd. It's beyond absurd. It's beyond absurd that people would be willing to make decisions that are ignorant of data that's available. Like, if the data doesn't fit your narrative, then it's not valid, which is, I think, one of the most absurd things that I've experienced. I hope that you're doing, I mean, how's your family, man? How's life going for you, aside from the absolute batshit insanity that's been going on lately, Chris? Thanks for joining on the stream, man. I really appreciate it. We're up to 50 followers on YouTube. We're using Restream to stream to Mixer, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time, which I'm pretty excited about. And my YouTube has gotten a little bit more traction because I've been making videos as of March, I've been taking this a little bit more seriously, and it's been very rewarding. So that's nice to be able to, do, I guess. Boy, we got a 2-viewer Andy on Twitch. What's up, boys? 2-viewer Andy out here. I think that hopefully, if you could let me know, Chris, that the stream might be a little better. I did put Streamlabs OBS into performance mode, which reduced I don't have like a feedback preview going anymore. It's just blank, and I'm noticing that hopefully this is less skips. Hopefully, right? I'm not quite too sure. See, like I just had another skip there. I guess not. They're okay. I don't see them often because they think I'm gonna infect them. That's sad, man. I get it, man. I understand. I don't even think it's their fault. Again, they're just victims of the narrative that's being perpetuated, which is, at this point, I don't know what's true, right? Because one day they're singing one tune, and the next day they're singing another tune, and then life events go by. Like you can't see your parents. I couldn't go to my grandmother's funeral. Like, these things are things that are never going to be salvaged, and yet we're still playing politics. That's fucking ridiculous. My gran had open heart surgery in March, and it's been hella skeptical and overly cautious, so I get it. Twitch looking twitchy still. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I might know a way to make this a little better. Let's see. Let's see if I can actually system and lower this to about 5. Okay. So I've lowered the settings on my World of Warcraft. Maybe that might help. Actually, if we bring these settings down to system settings, maybe let's go down to a graphics quality 2. Hey. Alright, so this might help the performance, because if I lower my World of Warcraft settings down, then we may have less of attacks on my computer, and thus a better experience. I had to beg and convince them to let me go over. Did they finally end up letting you go over, man? And again, it's not even, I don't even blame your parents for it, bro, or your grandparents. Like the stories that you're hearing in the media, of course you're gonna be like, nah, don't come over, man, you're gonna kill us. Bro, they've motivated through fear this entire time. And motivation through fear is never based on logic. It's always based on emotion and passion, which leads to scenarios like that where you have to beg someone to come over and see them. You're kidding me. But it's completely okay to gather en masse in the name of politically skewed ideologies. Incredible, man. Incredible. They got a little more relaxed about it, and I went like once a week for a bit. Then they found out I didn't wear a mask in public. But I still haven't gotten sick. They still haven't gotten sick. Yes, because you're not part of the population that gets sick via COVID. You're not generally an individual, at least that I would esteem. I can't really speak for yourself, but for me, I have no pre-existing conditions. I'm not immunocompromised. So it's going to be highly unlikely that I get sick. And if I do get sick, I have high chances of recovery, given that I don't have pre-existing conditions and I'm not immunocompromised. I think that it should have been like, hey man, if you are above the age of 70, or if you have immunocompromisation, Or if you have pre-existing conditions, stay home. Everyone else, keep this show going. Keep the show going. But no. Instead, we tanked the economy and we made decisions based off politically motivated agendas that will fuck us and have already fucked us. I mean, the mask thing, I'm not against the mask thing. I think the masks are kind of cool. There's a whole other element to the mask, which is introducing a sense of anonymity, that like if everybody's out there wearing a mask, you can't tell who they are, so it increases boisterous behavior. But I think masks are kind of cool. Yeah, you're looking out there like the Defias Brotherhood or something. You're going out there looking like you put a bandana across your face and you're complying with the mask laws. Like life. So how did the reduction of... It's probably still twitchy, but hopefully not quite as twitchy. Because I reduced World of Warcraft to 1. Or 2 maybe. I just get the guilt trip every time though. If Gran dies, they're gonna have me to blame, you know? Not that she's old or she didn't recover from the surgery. Oh, Chris killed her. Yeah, I know that narrative. The "you're killing Granny" narrative. Listen, man, when my grandmother passed away, I believe she passed away maybe 2 months ago or something like that, it was similar too. Or COVID was kind of just getting started. And this was like end of February, early March. And like, I had a situation as well where family members, were throwing blame around. And it's like, man, my grandmother had pre-existing conditions, diabetes, renal failure, hemodialysis patient, all kinds of shit, plus the will to live, which in previous conversations with her had already been diminished. She was tired, man. And yet you still had like low-key blame being assigned based off decisions that were made as to why she passed away. It's like, bro, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the condolences. I still don't know how the hell work is allowing masks. Surveillance is so against covering faces, even for Halloween. But now it's mandatory face masks. I know. That's the thing, man. Most of these circumstances that are occurring are like completely backwards, right? They make no sense. They are self-defeating based off of previous arguments that have been had, and essentially they are hypocritical is the word that I'm looking for. They're hypocritical, man. It's in to be a hypocrite. It is the new fad, you know, to be hypocritical. I think that everybody has forgotten about a concept known as objective identification, which shows that if you point anything out with whoever you're pointing at, you've got 3 fingers pointing right back at you. AKA, check the gunk in your eye first before you blame someone else. AKA, you're probably engaging in many of the activities that you're criticizing for the most part. But the refusal to look in the mirror and accept that from parties who are espousing those types of arguments, like the refusal to admit that they cannot throw the first stone because their hands are dirty too, is beyond me, man. I don't understand it. Surveillance already can't recognize me and another coworker correctly. I get written up all the time, and I'm like, I was never in that room. The other guy was. Oh, are you kidding me, man? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident that like facial recognition already had an issue, and the issue was that it would confuse. Like, I think in China, this was a story where facial recognition software was leading to incorrect or inaccurate findings and getting people who were never a part of anything in trouble. And that's without masks. So with masks, forget about it. That's bananas, man. That is wild. That is some wild shit. On lighter news, Chrissy, have you facial recognition isn't as secure in those mass applications. Yeah, I know. Also because like facial features are kind of similar within the same population, right? Like, and it's difficult for a camera at range to identify these features that are similar across the specific ethno group or just population that inhibits that area. That of course it could lead to confusion, man. like rush hour. Oh, y'all look alike. You know, like we're all humans, man. Of course we're gonna look similar, and of course it's gonna be difficult to have facial recognition be accurate. Oh man, I popped the cooldown by accident. Rough. Hey man, that putting a WoW down really did help. I agree. It'll be interesting though. We're still not open at work. Stand by still. Standing by still. Yeah, of course it's going to be interesting because it's like the absolute decimation of productivity within our society. And pretty much the preference of rhetoric and the complete and total belief of rhetoric over reality. Bananas, man. Bananas. But I was going to ask you, Chris, if you had seen any of the videos that I had been putting out. I'm not even sure if you're subscribed to the channel, which, no pressure. On the YouTube, of course. I know you're subscribed on Twitch, which I appreciate it. You're following on Twitch, excuse me. Excusez-moi. Oh, man. It's pretty exciting, man. I got to 50 subscribers on YouTube pretty organically, and now I'm at 51 actually. I'm very happy about that. I've been working on all the assets by myself. The intros, the transitions, the music thankfully has been provided by those that have copyright free music. It's actually what's playing in the background right now. Harris Heller's Stream Beats. Thank you, Harris. I appreciate your work, man. You've truly made it so that I can express myself creatively with your beautiful Stream Beats. Little plug in for my boy Harris Heller. Everyone else in the state has pretty much opened, but because our county is the worst, we're still getting our hands slapped. Yeah, but maybe instead of opening up, you can go and take part in any sort of demonstration, any mass gathering, and you'll be fine. You won't get a slap on the wrist for participating in a mass gathering where chances of coronavirus spreading are absolutely insane. You're not going to get a slap on the wrist if you lay down on the ground in a COVID world. You're actually going to be clapped and cheered on because you're so woke. Your wokeness gives you immunity to the coronavirus. You've not seen them? Well, let me know whenever you have a moment to see them. Longo Arcade Gaming on YouTube. I'm also interested if, like, by you typing that, it actually brings up my videos, right? But no, man, you let me know. Hey, man, I haven't had any skip frames. Oh, excuse me. Let's grab this tablet. Oh, don't kill me, please don't kill me, man. Thank you. No, please, no, wait. Oh, man. That's not nice, man. Come on, guys. Oh, please don't kill me, please. No, wait. Damn, 3 versus 1, bro. I always think about that moment, like Saving Private Ryan, where they have the fight on the 2nd floor, and then they're fucking beating the shit out of each other, and then the American's like, no. Knife, dead. That's what just happened to my character. Your wokeness is COVID immunity. Yeah, man. The more woke you are, the less susceptible to COVID you'll be, you know? That's apparently how the governments are treating it. Like, you still have a stay-at-home order, a quarantine order, but it's okay to participate in mass gatherings. Right. Meanwhile, you have people missing weddings, missing funerals, the economy's tanking, everyone's losing their jobs. Desperation is being seeded within our society because people don't have options, because they're being told one thing and then doing the other. Do as I say, not as I do. So everybody is mentally screwed because they're scatterbrained. They're fragmented in the mind due to everything that's going on. Like, I can't believe it, man. Like, a lot of the times I'm just like, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the one that's insane. Because if the MO is everything that I'm seeing, if the masses are what I'm seeing, the blue check marks, everybody perpetuating an argument that is inherently racist, and this is okay, then what? Then maybe I'm the one out. Maybe I'm the oddball, man. Maybe I'm the one that doesn't understand. Maybe I'm the one that has the failing ideology that you do not fight fire with fire. Maybe you do. Maybe fighting fire with fire is the new norm. And I'm old school. And I as per current times, I might as well be the crazy one. I don't know, man. You an oddball regardless. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Whatever. C'est la vie, mon ami. It's whoever can scream the loudest wins, but them Trump. Yeah, Trump is technically the loudest person right now just because he is the president of the United States. But so here, on the topic of Trump, right? Obviously, this man is not a liked individual. Nobody likes him. With good reason. Because, man, sometimes he just needs to be quiet, and he would be a better leader if he didn't speak. And not because I'm saying that a president shouldn't speak, but whenever he speaks, all it seems to do is incite more craziness because his words aren't necessarily eloquently chosen. But what I think people don't realize about Trump, which is the benefit of him, is that he has exposed those who are perfectly willing to fight fire with fire. In response to Trump, people are willing to throw their morals, their ideals, and everything out of the window just because Orange Man bad. Example, Trump says some outlandish stuff, something that you wouldn't expect a president to say. And in response, you have things that you'd never expect the population to say, like fuck the president. Are you kidding me? To the highest office in the land of the country that is technically the beacon for freedom, because the person that's inhabiting the Oval Office is someone that you don't like, you're perfectly willing to say fuck the president. Like, what happened to decorum? What happened to tact? Just because he said something that's lacking, it gives you the ability to then respond with the very same thing that you're criticizing? How does that make any sense? All it's done is exposed the people who are perfectly willing to fight fire with fire, who are perfectly willing to they tell people do as I say, not as I do, because what I do is the exact same thing that I say I don't want to tolerate. How does that make sense? You don't have to be sorry about the topic is wherever the conversation leads us, and I think that this is a very valuable point, where despite Trump being an asshole, he has exposed those who are also assholes. Because just because someone's an asshole doesn't give you the ability to be an asshole in response. Yes, that is an action that you can take in response. Absolutely. You can fight fire with fire. But what's that going to do? What's that going to solve? You're not leading by example. You're not leading by the aversion of the things that you're criticizing. No, you're dabbling in the mud. You're doing the same exact thing. And this that Trump has exposed is, I think, the value, because he has shown everyone's true colors. Everybody is forced to be as gung-ho or as loud as he is, because nobody is quite capturing not nobody, but like the majority of people aren't capturing the concept that is, if you want to see something happen in the world, if you want to enact the change that you're preaching about, then you have to be that change in the world. If you want less rudeness, if you want less savagery to occur, then you can't be a savage and you can't add to it. Even if you were responding to it, that is fighting fire with fire. It doesn't make any sense. But some people will say that I'm wrong and that you have to go above and beyond to counter something that's like a Donald Trump. But I disagree fundamentally, in the sense that it does, like, the concepts that are applied, the root issues, are not any different than they've been throughout history. And so turning the other cheek, or learning, or at least not reducing yourself to be the same thing that you're criticizing, like, how is that an argument? Why is that argument or that perspective seen less than? I don't understand. I don't understand. I think one of the greatest learnings in my own life is that I have figured out through experience that any potentially systematic or any system that is above you is surmountable as long as you don't focus on the system and instead focus on yourself. As long as you make good decisions on a consistent basis, it doesn't matter what system is against you, you will overcome it. It doesn't matter how far down the totem pole you are, you can succeed. You can move. The only way that you're going to be able to do that is by focusing on what you have versus what you don't have, by focusing on the things that are immediately around you as opposed to the system that you say is suppressing you. Because yeah, even if it's true that the system is suppressing you, the only way around a system that is suppressing you is by consistent, independent action, working towards the goal that you would want to achieve. Like, ugh, I'm dead. I gotta repair. Chris, thanks for the follow on Instagram, man. Appreciate you, bro. Excuse me. Only because I've been sort of using it more lately. The Insta. I don't know. I'm just getting burnt out of seeing all this peaceful protesting turn into aggressive showdowns all the time. Chaos begets chaos. It doesn't matter how peaceful your protest is. It's always going to turn into something that is a perversion of itself as time passes, as the sun sets. It always will, because you have the sense of camaraderie and the riling up of people in a group. Another take of mine that's not very popular, and I'm going to preface this by saying that I'm probably biased, or my opinion is my own. It doesn't have to be anybody else's. However, I'm of the opinion that protests, as peaceful as they can be, or as destructive as they can be, when compared to individual action by every single one of those protesters, every single one of those people at the mass gathering, the individual action is always going to do more than the protest did. And here's how I'll explain it. All of these protests, with all of these people that go to them, if together they all focused on the root of the issue, let's say each one of them started a tiny organization to help with after-school care, to help with education, to help with opportunities to clean up the environment, to help with, getting groceries for those that are elderly, to help with rebuilding parts of our community that are destroyed, clean up anything, bro, anything other than marching down a street, you would have monumental change. You would have something that is out of this world. But instead, you have thousands of people that collectively march down a street for the purpose of spreading a message when the internet exists. How does that make any sense? Like protesting in the times when internet wasn't around, when mass information wasn't spread other than through the massing of individuals so that it could attract enough attention, like, yeah, okay, I get it. But today, in the internet age, by comparison to what each and every single one of these individuals is capable of doing if they actually did something other than walk down a street, the change that we would see is what we want in the world. But no, it's much simpler to scapegoat the issue, march down the street, and pretend like as if you did something, which eventually turns into rioting. It's much easier to do that so you can feel good about yourself than if you were to actually engage in activities that change the world. That is not to say that protests don't change the world, because clearly they do. But I'm talking about an argument of efficiency. What's the most efficient way? And so then you would have people that say, oh, but it's efficient to go through rioting because then change is imminent. It's like, yeah, change would have been imminent if everybody that's rioting was cleaning up. Change would have been imminent if everybody that's protesting would have taken a volunteer position in absolutely anything other than walking down the street. The same change would have happened, if not faster, and with less destruction. I must be crazy, though, for thinking these things. I want to see more action take place than standing and shouting. Tell them what specifically you want to change and help push that change into action early on. Like, none of them had a clear message of what they wanted. It was just an outrage. But you can't just be mad for 9 whole days. You want something, make it known. I think it's easier to physically see how many people want something. If it's online, you don't really get a sense of how many voices there actually are. I could see that point, but then I go back to your other 2 points, which is that if you are going to have a mass gathering, what are your objectives? What are your demands? And even though the demands of bringing justice to those 4 officers, which occurred, right? Yes, you still have people out on the streets. Like, I had family members that posted on their Facebooks saying, you thought we were going to stop just because these 4 officers were charged. We're going to keep going. So what you want is anarchy. What you want is complete destruction of law and order, and Wild Wild West, we will do whatever it is that we want so that we can have the power to take it away from these people. But then you have the power. You'll replace the police with the police. You're going to be the same thing. It's like the argument's like, oh, if I ran the country, I would do such a better job. No, you wouldn't. Not with that particular approach. You'd have the same exact system that you're in right now, because you are not being the change that you want to be in the world. You are not actively pursuing, by action, a world that is better. Because your actions are, you're marching down a street, man. You're not participating in after-school care. You're not expanding education programs. You're not starting a business. You're not bettering yourself. You're not learning a language. You're not crossing any borders. All you're doing is yelling as loud as you can with no particular objective in mind. How does that solve anything? I'm not a fan. And although I can recognize the value of protesting, I think that there are more efficient ways of approaching change. And if I think that, and thinking that makes me some sort of evil person, then what can I do, man? I know that what I'm saying isn't inherently evil, because what I am saying is that the individual is capable of so much more if they put their nose to the grinder and do something that is more than just walk down a street, man. And that is coming from the perspective that I don't believe protests to be efficient. As efficient as if each and every single one of these gatherers would participate in any activity that is not walking down the street. I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but if you take 10,000 people and send them to go clean a neighborhood as a form of protest, instead of sending them to a neighborhood to walk down the streets and then later riot and loot, even if they're separate people, the fundamentals are still the same. You're still addressing an issue ineffectively. Especially at a time when there's the internet, and I know that it might not be the same for the effect, but that's what I mean though. They need a clear message. We're listening, but speak to what you want. Don't just stand angrily and say F the popo. especially because the numbers, like surveys and studies, show that people actually want more policing around the neighborhood so they can feel safer. Because the issue is, quantifiably, it's not whites killing blacks or blacks killing whites. Whites kill each other. Whites kill whites. Blacks kill blacks. Hispanics kill Hispanics. We kill each other more than people of power killing people that are not in power. Quantifiably, this can be proven. The crime statistics don't lie. The 80% of the problem lies within a particular issue within the population that is not what it's being made out to be now. The issues are in low resource areas. The hyper competitiveness of a low resource area leads to measures that are extreme. And thus you have white on white killings, black on black killings, because you don't have enough resources in this hyper competitive environment that leads to crazy results. How is that a system of oppression based off of race? It's not based off of race, it's based off of class, if anything, social status, lack of resources. These are conversations we can have, but instead we're having conversations about how whites kill blacks. That's not even numerically proven, man. Even if you have the media gassing the hell out of a particular circumstance, it is a gassed up article by the media. It isn't the norm, because the norm doesn't sell. Only outlandish things sell. And this blindfold of anger and outlandishness has people blind to the reality. If you were to look up the statistics of crimes by the FBI in the last 4 years, you will see a vast difference between interracial killings and same-race killings, where the same-race killings vastly outnumber the interracial ones, like 80-20, man. So, but nobody's having a conversation about that. Nobody cares about something that doesn't sell. More policing to feel safe, but freaking not have the gun be the first response. They want to change the behavior, the tracking. Shoot and kill a burglar for a TV that was potentially injured anyways. 400 or so is more important than a life. Well, to that point, man, of course you have to have tactics of de-escalation. We can have a conversation about policing without lethal force, right? Or you can't so I read somewhere that a protest without the threat of violence isn't a protest at all. By that same token, policing without the threat of violence could be less may not lead to proper policing, but obviously we have improper policing happening with excessive use of force, right? But even these scenarios that have excessive use of force by policing are outliers. Most cops out there aren't engaging in excessive use of force because the numbers would reflect that, and they don't. And most cops, just like most protesters, aren't rioters or aren't abusers, right? Every protester isn't an abuser just because you have rioters. Thus, every police isn't a brutalizer just because you have one or two. But that doesn't fit the media, man. That doesn't fit the narrative. And on the point that you said about shoot and kill a burglar for a TV that was potentially insured anyways, 400 or so is more important than a life. I agree with that. You should kill someone over a TV. But nobody was talking about the 70-something-year-old police officer who was gunned down, right? He was gunned down when trying to protect someone's store. Dave Dorn. David Dorn was gunned down by his own people, right, for defending a store against looters that came for a TV, and he was killed. And he had served the force for greater than 35 years. He was a black officer, but nobody is talking about him. His life did not matter as much as the life that fit the narrative. Not one person in my Instagram feed that has been posting about everything having to do with Black Lives Matter, the little black square on their post, none of them have talked about this guy. Not one person. The only people who are talking about Mr. Dave, rest in peace, are unfortunately those that are going to choose him as their champion for their political agenda, which is just as perverse, because while the left chooses George Floyd, the right is going to choose David Dorn. And instead of focusing on the issue, which is again the lack of resources, the lack of education, the lack of effective ways to handle issues, the cognitive dissonance, the fragmented minds, the lack of mental illness research and mental illness awareness, all of those issues are scapegoated into race politics and virtue signaling and grandstanding. Yeah, the narrative is driven. And then curiosity, or just the natural tendency to question everything, is gone. People will take anything for face value because they've been fragmented into thinking that what they see on their screen is reality. Your screen is a completely minimized version of what reality is. And it forms these, it's like as if you were to put on a pair of glasses, right? And these pair of glasses make you see the world as if it was some sort of chaos or something that it isn't. Because these are the bias glasses. These are the narrative glasses that people put on, and they can't take them off. And put on a new pair of glasses and see if maybe that other pair of glasses helps them see something different. It worries me, man, and it hurts because formerly, as a former person who believed in all of that ideology, that the system was against me, that I was whatever label it is that you want to place on me that makes me a victim, that I was a victim. Victim mentality served me nothing. It took away. It served me in the sense that it taught me a lesson which in hindsight is strengthened by the blindness that I had. So there is that silver lining. But I wish that the current version of me had come across the prior version of me, sat me down and talked to me and said, hey man. But the problem with that is that even if somebody had sat me down when I had the victim mentality, I wouldn't have understood them. Because I was so in the sauce of my own victimhood that like I wouldn't have been able to see clearly. We're just all left up overall. Damned if we do, damned if we don't. It's purposely rigged so no side can truly win. Thank God I finished my water because I just tipped my glass. Well, yeah, I can agree with that. A house divided cannot stand. And like the way that I see it, if tomorrow we have alien invaders, what is it going to matter that the person to the left and right of you are to the left or to the right of you? They're just a person that's going to help you, the human race, keep your home from an invader, right? Like the coronavirus, for example. Didn't matter if you were left or right. Most of us didn't want for humans to die. So we all agreed to stay home. Was it the best decision? No. But when presented with a threat that is a threat to humanity, it's not going to matter what political side of the aisle you live in. We're all at that point going to band together and try to keep humanity alive. My thing is, why do we need a coronavirus, or why do we need a potential alien invasion to see that everybody is your fellow human, your fellow American, your fellow countryman, your fellow anything, man? Like, those who hold political ideologies that in my opinion are ineffective or inefficient or not true, sure, they bother me, sure, they frustrate me, because I think I know better, but at the end of the day, all I know is that I know nothing. As a preface, right? I think I know better, but I know that I know shit. Like, these people who hold political ideologies opposite to mine, despite them frustrating me, despite them, I feel bad. Like, I feel like I wish I could help. I wish I could show you that even though what you're saying may be true within like some niche warped view, there are so many other truths that exist at the same time that you could adhere to that would probably make your life a little more tangible, a little more surmountable. You know, you don't have to think that you are never going to make it without the help of some sort of intervention. Like, you are perfectly capable of doing anything that you want in this world. It doesn't matter what your situation is. The situation may be the shittiest situation in the world, but that doesn't stop you as long as you have life from overcoming that situation. I'm not going to hate the person that doesn't believe that, but I feel that sometimes hate is too easily spread. And not enough patience out there. Like, patience, man. What happened to patience? I think Amazon did away with patience. Right? Have we forgotten that we're all in this together? Yes, I think we have. Because politics, ideas, have become a little like sports, where you choose the team that you want, that you like, and you're that fan for life. Doesn't matter what they do. They could do something that is completely backwards to the ideals that you believe in, and you're still gonna like that team. Like the Miami Dolphins, for example. People who are Dolphins fans are Dolphins fans even if they suck beyond compare. Even if they have to hold their breath forever. There are memes, don't hold your breath on the Dolphins winning a championship, but you still have Dolphins fans despite them being ass at the game. Similarly now, you have political teams that if you're a fan of, you will ignore everything that they do bad in favor of everything that you believe that they are representing. And this is cognitive dissonance. This isn't correct when it comes to matters of politics, when it comes to matters of discussion, because they're so complex and nuanced that it can't just be one way. And anybody that doesn't choose a team is the enemy number one. You're a centrist. I can't believe you haven't chosen a side. You like to see things from a middle perspective. That's so frustrating. I like what you're saying, but you're not this, that, and that. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. You said it, man. You said it. ask myself, I wonder if it's always just been this crazy. And maybe because we live in the times, we think it's novel. But it really isn't, because these problems have plagued humanity forever. That's why you have all of these philosophical texts referencing similar issues within their own time frames, because there's nothing new under the sun, and everybody's been through this before within the context of their own existence. And you've had the same power gripe and the same struggles going on for millennia, for the entirety of human existence. At the very beginning, Adam blamed Eve. Like, theologically. Not to say that that's the beginning of time, but like, instead of trying to make the situation better, my boy Adam said it's her fault. Didn't you eat the apple, man? It's your fault too. Nobody here is without blame. Nobody here can throw the first stone, because we all in this together. We all fucked up equally. To act like we didn't, and that someone is morally superior to another person, is to perpetuate the same behavior that is inefficient and won't lead to anything. Maybe I shouldn't say that it won't lead to anything, because if society has gotten to where it's at with all these problems, instead my argument is, where could we be? Right? How much further could we be? By comparison to where we are now, with the policies and mindsets that we have, versus the policies and mindsets that we could have, based off a fundamental individualistic perspective that addresses issue down to the core, down to the actual issues, not scapegoated issues. All of this ocean of information, and we're drowning in collective ignorance. It's okay, man. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate you being here, my friend. And I knew that I could write a song, but I didn't Okay, I think it's back. Welcome back, Christopher. Welcome back to Longo Arcade Gaming. 50 subscriber celebration. Today, 7th of June, 2020. As we talk about the state of the world, World of Warcraft, video games, and how to not have a laggy stream. Thank you to Victor Bradford and Christopher for joining us this morning, as they are quite the fans of the concept of lag, and I appreciate them. Give them a little blessing of might. Give myself a little blessing of might. We got that righteous fury and the sanctity aura, increasing the holy damage. We got that fatty sword. Look at that. Let's go. Gucci Cthulhu. Can't wait to get to level 40 so that I can get a mount. But right now I am but level 33. Level 34 is where I'm headed, but I'm gonna need to do a couple of things before I do that. I don't have... All these quests are red, man. So sad. Maybe I need to go back up north and kill these things up here. It would seem as if that's a better alternative. I might have to do that. But first, let's get the booty bay. Look at all those beautiful quests down there. My gosh. My gosh. My gosh. Excuse me. I don't know, I'm gonna abandon this quest. I ain't really gonna do that one. I also ain't really gonna do this one. Am I? Make sure we stay hydrated out here. Oh yeah. Hey, keep going now. Man, Chris, I really appreciate that you helped me figure out that I could lower the settings on World of Warcraft and increase my stream's capacity, man. That is so cool. And I realize why that is. Since World of Warcraft is such a heavy single core processing application and running multiple things at the same time, like my computer gets bottlenecked, I think. Whereas if I had an AMD processor, I think it would handle all this like a champ because of the threading and the ability to have multiple like cores stacked on top of one another versus cores in a grid format. I think the grid format actually causes one of the cores to be overloaded, and the kind of like overflow that goes onto the second core is never as effective as having multiple cores all working at the same time. Right? Like, I kind of think about it like the Titanic, how it had all of those compartments that were sealed by doors in the base of the ship that was supposed to like prevent the ship from falling. But really what it did was that as each one of those compartments filled up, it like further increased the chances of the ship sinking. Right? Instead of equally distributing the water, it just kind of like filled one, then the other, and by the time 5 were filled, it's already enough to make the ship sink. Same thing with my processor. By the time that 3 or 4 of them are filled, processors, boom. It's a good tweak, man. It's best in slot tweaks right there, bro. You're out here, man. Music volume's still good. Microphone volume's still good. Let's get ourselves a flight path. Yep, let's get ourselves this flight path. Oh yeah. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to fly all the way to the north, do a couple of quests up there, come back down here when we have more. There we go. Alright, let's go for a ride. There we go. Alright, as this homie flies, let's take a look at our Be Right Back screen. Intermission. Right? Yeah, intermissions. Switch it to that. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Excusez-moi, mon ami. Still have coffee left over, man. Delicious. out here. Oh, you like that transition, Chris? I know, man. Look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Right? Ain't that awesome? Wait, why is Restream Chat not letting me get on, man? I want my Restream Chat to work. That doesn't make sense. My hair dry yet? No, my hair's not dry quite just yet. But that doesn't mean I can't put it up into it. Oh, is that not bad? Oh, I kind of fucked up here. Damn, cuz. I'm not that good at putting my hair up, unfortunately, because I'm new to it. So. Yeah, that actually kind of looks pretty bad. Just gonna let the hair down again. Voila. That'll look a little better, I guess. Google. We gotta find out why our Restream Chat is not working. Why? Oh, that's why. That's why. Longo Arcade Gaming at live.com. Duh. It looked good, Mr. Messy Bun. LOL. Thanks. You know, so my hands, they sweat. They sweat like a lot. It's palmar hyperhidrosis, and it extends to my feet and my underarms sometimes, right? Let me put this back into performance mode. What ends up happening is that sometimes when I try to pick up my hair, since my hair is dry but my hands are wet, it kind of catches. So that's unfortunate because it doesn't make putting my hair up very easy, and it's sometimes painful. So I asked the wifey for some help and have her snatch me up, you know what I mean? So when she snatches me up, it looks good. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I don't. Most of the times I don't, but I think I'll get better over time. I really enjoy having long hair. I've been growing out my hair for almost 2 years now, Chris. That means that we've also known each other for almost 2 years now, man. Isn't that crazy how fast time goes? Oh, something's going on. Where did that sound come from? Sweaty PvP gamer. Yes, sweaty. I'm actually trying to see if I can find my gloves. Excited. That's epic as hell for a follow. Oh, that was a follow. That's what it was. Thanks for the follow. I haven't gotten a notification. I was wondering what the heck happened and why did that sound. So I appreciate the follow. Also, hello. How are you? So what level are you and how many times have you deleted a character? Also, hello and how are you? I'm doing very well. Gamer Triff, appreciate you. Thanks for joining. Gamer Triff has followed. I understand now. For a second, I was like, where did all of this come from? Anyway, man, I have a lot of characters. I have deleted characters maybe once or twice, but I have a lot of characters because I tend to not delete them. I just leave them there. So I was actually on OfferUp at the moment because I'm trying to sell a pair of headphones. I'm trying to sell these. They're wireless adapters for Beats headphones, and so I was talking with the individual and letting him know what it was that we were doing. That's where I was, but yeah, we are currently level 32 and rather 33, and we've gone to continue our journeys here in the north part of the Eastern Kingdoms in Azeroth. I was also fixing elements of the stream and making sure that I can see chat, for example. Like I'm able to now see, let's say hello and Gamer Triff. Reply. Thanks for joining. So we're going to say good morning, apologies for the delay. The unit is functional with the charger, and it's pretty much never been used because it was incompatible with my current Beats headphones. I'm 5 minutes away from delivery point. Let me know. Perfect. All right. And now we go back to our Twitch monitoring. Bam! What's up? What's up? Saw the hardcore more than your title and it intrigued me. Yes. So unfortunately, what ended up happening is that today's stream was supposed to be the 50 subscriber celebration on YouTube. And when I used Restream.io to broadcast that, it actually picked up one of my prior streams. And the prior streams that had taken place was a hardcore stream. So technically, although this isn't a hardcore stream, I have streamed hardcore in the past, which now I understand the question as to how many times have you deleted a character. Well, when it comes to hardcore mode, I've deleted at least 3 to 4. But I've never really done hardcore past the competition that occurred last. After that, I kind of just started enjoying the game for completion, and I'm playing a paladin now because normally I play on the horde, and I have a druid and a priest and almost every class that you could think of. I've started it in my classic account, but the alliance I hadn't yet leveled a character, and when I started playing vanilla, I started with a hunter, night elf hunter, and then I ended up pivoting to a paladin, a human paladin. And when I pivoted to the human paladin, I took that all the way to 60. So reliving that has been really, really fun. Like, I've been enjoying the alliance experience, and I find it almost a little more compelling. But I think it's because my nostalgia is rooted with my alliance character. So, apologies for the bait and switch with the title. I tried to switch it, but by the time it started, I was just like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and go for it. How about you, man? How many times have you started a character? And if so, what's your favorite class to play on hardcore mode? I've never leveled Alliance. For the Horde, Loktar, Ogar, Loktar. Gamer trip, man. A Horde. I appreciate it. I actually went Horde for Classic because I had never done Horde before. I'd only done Alliance. And I thought that leveling Horde would be very interesting, and it has been. But the Alliance, man. My nostalgia is for the Alliance. I'm wondering what your favorite class to play for hardcore is. I think mine would have to be Warlock. I've never done hardcore in WoW. Diablo, yes, but not WoW. I've played Diablo, and I was really excited for Diablo 3 when it first came out. You're a druid main. Hey, that's what's up, dude. I love druids. I only recently started playing druids when I went to Classic, because for the entirety of my WoW life, I've pretty much never leveled a druid. So it's been very fun to find that class and realize how customizable it is to whatever you want to do. That's really fun, I think. No, I don't want to fight you right now. I just want to complete the quest. The reason why I find Warlock to be a hardcore champion that is, I think, probably one of the strongest is because that imp that you get can be powered up to essentially be like a second character that's alongside you doing everything that you need to do. So it increases your effectiveness, your efficiency, and you get to position yourself in a way that also allows for maximum mobility, because as your pet is pulling, you can advance and create a triangle formation very difficult to kill. I don't want to die. Very difficult to kill you, and it's very effective for you destroying the enemy. That's in a hardcore situation where every moment matters and you have to be as efficient as possible in your pathing. A Warlock's just got it, you know? I think at least. I find myself having to fill roles all the time, so Druid just fits tank or heal or whatever. You know what? I agree with that sentiment. Lock over Hunter? Yes. Lock over Hunter. Well, I've always been an anti-meta type of person, where in Magic the Gathering, for example, I'll never play the deck that is the one that everybody is using, because for some reason, I enjoy being the one that has either the derpy deck or the deck that is you never expect it, but when you see it, you're like, what the heck? Why are you even playing that? And when you win with that, I think it's super satisfying. I'm not gonna go and play something ridiculous, right? A Warlock and a Hunter is a very good comparison. But the reason why I would choose Warlock over Hunter. Mana Tap to me, Life Tap rather, is an ability that kind of helps you keep going if you play a Warlock well enough. And your bandages can help you recover health faster than drinking would recover mana. So that's why I think that Warlock, especially if you focus on the Imp as the improved version of it, it's almost simpler to have than a pet. You don't have to feed it. You don't need inventory slots for it. Sure, you need inventory slots for soul shards, but like, I think the Warlock in a long term is a more efficient class, even though the Hunter is close. Magic the Gathering is the GOAT. So in reference to Magic the Gathering, I actually ended up winning with Hardened Scales in a time where Abzan Control and like 5-color Bring the World decks were out. This was in 2015 Standard. And I won with a Hardened Scale deck where I used Servant of the Scale, Hangerback Walkers, Walking Ballista, fucking Mana Gorge Hydra. Mana Gorge Hydra with a Hardened Scales out? Oh my gosh. It's just like, okay, so you play a spell and my Mana Gorge Hydra becomes like a 5/5 with trample. And it's a 3-drop. So you have to get rid of that, and if not, you have a dungeon that 2/1 morph card that when it would flip would become a 3/2, and you could rescue something from the graveyard. I think it was Denmaster or something like that. Oh man, those were the good times. Not feeding your pet and stuff, that makes sense. Yeah, and you could re-summon it, and you have multiple pets available for you to do whatever it is that the situation calls for. Maybe you need the succubus so that you can, you do have traps as a hunter, but those traps are highly positionally dependent, where if you have a succubus, you can pretty much wherever anything stands, control it and switch on the fly. You don't have to drop combat to do it again. Or having the Voidwalker. Having the Voidwalker is bananas. You can use the Voidwalker to tank so much more than technically a hunter pet could. And you have a health stone and the soul stone. The utility that a Warlock has is phenomenal. Unparalleled, cannot be beat. I just think that a Warlock is higher skill cap in the sense that you'll have to do a bit more. You'll have to be a bit more. I mean, at this point, we're arguing we're talking about nuances that are so specific to the class that somebody that was just as good on a Warlock, if they were to pick up a Hunter, they'd be just as fast and just as efficient. Maybe it's my own preference for Warlocks, I don't know. Maybe. Druid comes close though too. I think a Druid is just as versatile and I think it could be also as fast as these classes. Because I think the Druid has the efficiency of being able to stay in form and recover mana to continue moving, whereas other classes are kind of, again, stuck with having to stop for some reason. A Druid can, if played well, pretty much never stop unless they absolutely want to stop. But that's what I think, at least. Button up a little bit, got cold. It's like freezing. I really appreciate the follow, gamer. I wasn't expecting it. It caught me so off guard earlier. Since I was troubleshooting the Restream.io chat, I was like, how did I activate that? Where did it come from? Especially because most of my monitors are off as well due to me switching to performance mode. You can tell you've thought about it and are knowledgeable. Thank you. I appreciate that. Since I've played World of Warcraft since vanilla, I've pretty much have the advantage of time. That's all I have. So much time has been dedicated to me thinking about this that if anybody else had thought about it for that long, and there are plenty of people who have probably thought about it for longer because they never took a break, and they have like 5 head level thought. You seem super chill, man. You're welcome for the follow, dude. That's the vibe that I want to put out. Chill, nostalgia, so that when I'm older I can look back on these things, and my kids and whoever looks back on these things and they're just able to kind of vibe, and enjoy the content for whatever it's worth. I know, and the funny thing is that I know that it's like the tiniest of pebbles in an ocean, right? That is the information technology that we live in. But hey, man, if you have all that noise, then you can also have something like this. And clearly, it doesn't even have to make sense. And it can still be like, I don't want to die. You can still, find glory. So if that, then why not me too, and you too, and everybody. We'll see. But I'm definitely enjoying it. Like I get the giddy sensations that you would get only when you were a kid, when I'm able to like create an intro that I had been imagining, or when I'm able to like do the transition that I had thought of in my head, and I replicated it on the screen. Like, bro, hold on. Let me bring you close here real quick. You know how that feels? That feels great. It feels great. And we got some OG fans in the chat too, because Chris has been in here since like a long time ago. But we gotta go back to the live scene. Actually, we do an intermission stream. Take a little break, do a little stretch. A little posture check. A little stretchy. Hydration check. Bam. All right. And we go to the live scene. And we keep slapping on these boulder fist enforcers, you know what I mean? You should try a hardcore challenge. I think it does bring novelty to the game. Is this your first time playing Classic WoW, or how long have you been playing this? Hey, that means we got another follow. Mandeezy, what's up? And we got the OG Chris in the chat. Mandeezy, thanks for joining. And thanks for the follow. I was absolutely not expecting any follow during these 50 YouTube subscriber celebration, which is why we are streaming today. Thanks to Chris in the chat, we've been able to kind of make the stream watchable, right? It's not lagging that much anymore. We lowered the settings on our World of Warcraft to 1. And we're trying to level our paladin here. We're level 33. Listening to some chill beats, celebrating the 50 subscriber YouTube mark, which is, I don't want to die. A tiny pond, a tiny pebble of an accomplishment in this ocean of information, as I was saying before. And I'm enjoying the process. And thank you so very much for being here. Loving the chill vibes. Yeah, star, that's what I'm talking about. Nice transition screen, clean AF. Thank you very much. This is coming from a website that I found that essentially provides overlays for people to use for their streams, and it makes the whole startup process a little simpler, since I'm just learning how to make transitions and all that stuff. Like, sometimes you just, if there's a service that's being rendered that's very valuable, like the transition screens, right? Like I mean, even the close-up doesn't even have anything, right? But like, these things are very valuable. So I gotta find the name of the website that I used. I will find it, but I found it through Harris Heller, and Harris Heller, the stream doctor, is the person that provides all of the music that you're listening to in the background, which is all copyright free. It's called Stream Beats, and he has really allowed, his work has allowed for me to express myself creatively using that type of chill vibe that I want to portray, because it's all copyright free. And like most of the videos that I have on my YouTube channel are my like mental representations of how those songs make me feel within the game of World of Warcraft. Like, bro, you know, like that stuff is so much fun to play around with. So that's also the origination of where those screams came from. I think let me actually find it for you guys. 1 second. Let's do here a screen capture, disable performance mode so I can see what's going on. Perfect. So if we open a Google Chrome here and we go to YouTube, and here we will have Harris Heller. And then here, I'm sure that in the description we can find what he's talking about. Harris Heller overlay. I hope my character doesn't die. Alpha Gaming is the channel. Let's see. Nope. There we go. Owned.tv. Found it. My goodness, that took forever. Owned.tv. This is where you could find the graphic design that would be all of the, oh man, they can't be reached. But Owned.tv. That's what it is. My goodness, that took forever to find. Thanks for your patience there. Thanks for sharing this info. Oh, of course. It comes with a lot of the overlays that you see, and it's just very fun to play with. I wonder why normally the video portrait wouldn't be static. It would be moving, and it's apparently static now, but whatever, no big deal. C'est la vie, right? I gotta go back into performance mode, which means that I don't get to see what I look like to you guys, so I'm flying blind, because if I do see a feedback, it slows my computer down. So whatever, man, I hope I look cool. Otherwise, what does it matter? Ooh, do we kill? Do we kill, boys? What do we do? Do we spare them or do we kill? Right now we're using the element of surprise. Oh, they waved. I gotta spare them. They waved at me. Sometimes you gotta tell it to loop again only to make the overlay animation work. Let's see. Overlay. Let me see. In the webcam, we got. You know what? That's something that I'm going to play around with after to make sure that it's something that's going to be perfect for the next time that it happens. For now, we must continue killing things. But yeah, that's where we're at. Yo, what up, Yams? Thanks for joining the stream. We got another OG in the channel, Yams, coming in. I appreciate the 50 subscriber celebration. Thanks for joining in on the stream. At least with mine. I'm not sure what yours is. What you're saying makes sense to me, Gamer Trip, because it's something that I think I can troubleshoot based off of like what you're saying kind of like made a bell go off in my mind. So I'm definitely gonna check that out. But for now, it doesn't look too bad. So we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. Yeah. So if you are going to play a hardcore character, what hardcore character would you choose now? I think if I were to choose one, I'd want to do a warrior. Just because I haven't done a warrior. Cookie cutter because everybody has a warrior, but sometimes you just gotta, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Or if you can't beat him, join him. If you can't beat him, join him. That's probably a better way to say that. Hydration check, not rogue. If you don't like rogue, Danny, maybe you would like. I'm wondering if you would enjoy a warlock. I'm not sure, maybe. I like, Yams, that you're tuning in from the YouTube chat. Dope. Gametrust tuning in from the Twitch chat. Restream.io is slapping right now. The one thing that I can't monitor, which I'm kind of sad about, is Mixer's chat. I'm not sure if, actually no, Mixer would be coming up here. Yeah, Mixer doesn't have chat right now. F in the chat for Mixer, boys. Man. Alright, man, I have a few things to do, but I'll lurk and maybe you'll be on when I get back. Hey, man, take care. Thanks so much for joining Game and Trip. I appreciate the comments and the feedback and the support. What a guy, man. Thank you. Or girl. What a person. What a human being. Much appreciated. Oh, I was wondering where you were talking to that guy. I want to try and tank. Sounds like fun. Says Yams. If you want to try and tank, then maybe you need to actually, dude. Actually, though. A warrior. A warrior is for you. Because a warrior just slaps and it seems like you want to slap things. That's a multi-boxer. I hope that multi-boxer doesn't decide to destroy me. You could be a druid, you could be a paladin, you could be a warrior, and in the real game you could be a monk or a death knight if you wanted to play on retail, right? Because all of those would be options for you. Yes, I want to do the slap. I want to do the slaps. The slappage. How's the stream, Yams? How's the background? How's the volume? How's the camera resolution looking? What you got for me, bro? Nice. It all looks good. Just lower the volume of the music by like 2. Thanks. That's what I need. How's that? Volume of the music versus microphone volume testing. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Longo Arcade Gaming stream. It is perfect as per Yam's recommendation. Yam's an original fan, an OG of the channel, along with Chris, who has also helped me make sure that it's not lagging anymore. Because like a monster, I was trying to play World of Warcraft with 10 graphics quality while streaming at the same time. And my computer, my Frankenstein of computer says, nope, I am not having that at 1 bit. But now it's a little bit more controlled, right? A little nicer, a little less laggy, pun intended. I wanted to see if we could call the community the laggers, but I don't think modern times are going to allow that for me, right? What up, my laggers? Nope, it's just not going to work. So, Longo Arcade Gaming it'll be, and lag fans or something, I don't know. Lags? What up, my lags? That sounds horrible as well. Oh, super cringe. I'll be going into uncharted territory. Yeah, we're gonna go into really murky waters here. Actually, at the beginning of the stream, we were talking about all the current events with Victor Bradford, and Chris as well joined in on that conversation. It was an interesting one where we discussed the state of affairs. But we came to the conclusion that all we know is that we know nothing. Very charred, but dangerous. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I wasn't expecting any followers this stream because it was more like just let me hang out and celebrate that I've achieved 50 subscribers on YouTube. I should have created an overlay for that so I can hit a button and be like, yay! But it's very nice to have had Game 2, Gamertriff, and Mandeezy in the chat. Sweaty gamers. Bro. So, oh! Yes! That's what we can call everybody. The sweaty gamers because of hyperhidrosis. Oh man, that's a great community name. What up, you sweaty gamers? Oh man, and not an insult either. It's just I have hyperhidrosis, so I am a sweaty gamer. That's great. That is great. And we have like we have emojis or something. We have like stream chat emojis of me with like water droplets, and like the more crazy that the situation gets on a stream, the more water droplets that start coming out because I'm sweating. Oh man, that'd be great. I've been sweating the whole stream. My hands are cold. That is a great idea, which I have to write down so that I can develop it this week. Dude, that is perfect. I know. It is perfect. The sweaty gamer. The sweaty gaming club. The sweaty gaming crew. SGC. The sweaty gaming crew. That is hilarious. Man. Hydration check, boys. Chat currency is in drips, my dude. They be dripping that support. My gosh, with an entire hyperhidrosis awareness campaign, because nobody really knows what it is sometimes, right? Like, I'm working at the bank and shaking people's hands and having them be like, dude, why are your hands so sweaty? It's like, well, congratulations, you just met somebody with hyperhidrosis. It's not disgusting. I mean, it technically is a little icky. I get it, right? It's like being a mermaid on land. It's really weird. But come on, man. You're gonna tell me like you ain't never shook somebody's sweaty hand before? Why you gotta make them feel bad about it? Just, you know? But mostly it's, I've learned how to cope with it. I actually enjoy it now. And we're gonna make a stream all about it. Bro, I thought that said gay bear. What are you talking about? He is Big Pog. Who came up with that? Oh, on Twitch, Christopher came up with that. You gotta open me up on Twitch too, bro, so you can see, monitor the streams. Sweaty gamers. I love it. Oh, the gray bear. Oh man, are you objectively identifying something there, Yams? Because it clearly says gray bear. I should have been in marketing. You are in marketing. You're part of Longo Arcade Gaming's marketing crew with that, man. Keep them coming. That is a phenomenal idea. Phenomenal. Genuinely. What a chat. I am completely broken. What is my problem? Oh my gosh, I haven't even repaired. Man, I'm bad at this game. My gosh. How am I so bad at this game? How have I been killing things when I'm all broken? It does say, warning, you need to repair your equipment as soon as possible. It's only a red warning on my screen. Yeah. So, there's that. Let's go repair. Like, you know, good World of Warcraft players. And once we finish repairing, we're going to make our way up here. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go up through the river because we get to kill turtles along the way. That is really, really good. The Sweaty Gamers marketing idea. Like, wow. Wow. That idea is hitting me again because there's so much expansion potential to that. It's very good. If the chat currency is in drips, you dripping on us, fam. Yo, Yams, the lights, I velcroed them to the wall, bro. It's so clean flush because Velcro makes it that I don't have to use screws or anything. And it's so simple to now readjust. It's very nice. What? Yeah, man. It's Velcroed. So what I did was that I have like Velcro strips that are adhesive on both sides. And so I cut those equal to the width of the LED strip, and one side of the Velcro strip stuck to the LED strip, and the other side of the Velcro strip stuck, wow, that S, the other side of the Velcro strip stuck to the wall. Dude, I just became that guy from Family Guy. Hey, you want some popsicles? I've never been able to make that S sound before. You dripping on us, fam. Yeah, bro, you straight dripping on us. Driggity drip. much longer are you streaming? I don't really have a set amount of time that I'm just gonna keep streaming. I might stream some Magic the Gathering soon. Because why not? And oh my god, I came here to repair. What is my problem? And then I'm not sure. Yeah, probably just gonna keep going. It's a 50 celebration stream, man. We gotta keep going. Where do I repair in this place? What the? All right. Think. Let's just check. That's not gonna be it. No, that's not gonna be it. That's not it either. Waitress. Nope, you're not it. Not it either. I can't believe I can't find anybody to repair. No wonder I haven't repaired. I'm so bad. Alright, if it's not there, then it has to be over here somewhere. No, he's the butcher. He's not gonna be able to repair my stuff. Maybe somebody in here. Trade goods? Nope, he's not gonna be able to repair my yet. You? General goods? Nope. Come on, man. Oh, that's a nice angle, man. Look at that. That looks really cool. That's a sweet angle. No. Oh, cool. Yes, I want that. Can I make anything? No, I cannot. But I am able to put that on my bar. And I should get this flight path. Okay, maybe in that tower I can repair. That's the only other place I could think of. Yes, flight path is mine. In here, there has to be somebody in here that can repair my equipment. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding moi? What room is this called? Sulfurous. Okay, I guess. Sheesh Louise, man. Actually, why am I even gonna hearth? I don't need a hearth. I'm gonna fly to Ironforge, and during flight time, I will use the bathroom, and I will be right back. To Ironforge. here. Hydration check. Posture check. Don't let that be you. Don't let that be you. We are out of the coffee. Adios, coffee. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. My God. Look at that. Look at it. Wow. As Plongo flew into the art of Ironforge, his mission was clear. He had to repair his items because he's a noob. Descending upon the lava room, he was ready to embark on the adventure of finding someone who could repair his fucking gear. You have the task. We're going to try to find somebody to repair it without activating our UI. Oh, I need to drink water. You have reminded me. Look at that, man. If that doesn't inspire nostalgia, what does? Like, man. Just hear that. This sound here. That was a little too loud. Apologies. Anyway, back to trying to find somebody to repair our stuff. I'm pretty confident that this is somewhere where I can repair my stuff based off of that axe. That axe, though. Alright. Oh, look at that. Guns on a wall. Nice. They ain't got no type of detail because my game is currently in dirt mode. Oh well. You, fine gentlemen, repair my wares. Thank you. Adios. My God, says the yams. Look at all these people. RP walk. Whoosh. That axe though. To the auction house, yes? We are putting some auctions up for sale so that we can make some money. Yeah. We gonna make some money now. This is a very small investment that I have to make, and I can control the prices of Bugs page. I think I'm down for that. And then we're gonna go ahead and do this. Let me see, one of those pages for 45 and then 50. And we recover our shit. Damn, see that? This guy is selling you a deal. I have migrated. Yams NS, welcome to the chat. That's what they do. Literally, Yams, what you did is what people say to do. You build an audience on YouTube and you migrate them over to your Twitch. That's how it works, because Twitch doesn't have a discoverability network, but YouTube does. Damn, I need more backspace, so I'm gonna have to purchase this slot right here. Even though I don't want to, I got to. 10 slot bag, bam, bam. Put that in there. Control the price. Let's organize our bags. Put that there. Do I have any turtle meat? Yes, turtle meat there. That is part of a quest, good sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 9. And I get to put this here. Oh, you're kidding me. Man. That means that, which one? Oh, come on. How do I do this? If that's not the 8, then which ones are they? Oh, I know what it is. 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 I don't know how many. Oh, we can count backwards. Okay, so that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then put that. Oh, you're kidding me. Why? Oh, like that. Yes, I did it. Reverse engineer. Man, what the? There. Yes. My goodness. That took forever. Okay, so let's go ahead and deposit our cloth. And this as well as, no, that'll keep. Deposit the alchemy potion. Deposit that as well. What else do I have to deposit? These marks of honor. I don't need them right now. Actually, don't really need this, and I don't need that. Actually, I'll keep this. But everything else I don't need. Okay. Perfect. So I prepared my gear. What are the world buffs looking like? No timer on Onyxia. Any particular quests that I need to get here? Decimus. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Time to fly back. So as we fly back, we're gonna try and get level 34. If we can get level 40, man, oof, fire. If we can get level 40. I'm kind of getting hungry. Another hydration check. Hydration check in the chat. And I finally got the flight path for South Shore, because normally I wouldn't get it since I wasn't walking to that area of South Shore. I'd just go straight to the turtles. Now I have the flight path, so I can fly directly there, which is nice. And I still have to get that But I want to get one more level before I tackle this particular part of the quest. Because I just feel a little underleveled for that right now. However, I don't feel underleveled for this because all of this is something that I can handle. So we're going to do that. We got some turtle meat. So the plan of attack here is to go up the Alterac Mountains. But in order to do that, we have to go... It's just Tarn Mill, man. Tarn Mill. Every time I think about Tarn Mill. Actually, you know what? We're going to go up the other way. We are definitely going to go up the other way. Actually, let me switch back to live scene. Oh my gosh, I'm back. And let me go and enable performance mode so that we don't have any more slowdowns in the video game, and continue on the Longo Arcade Gaming 50 YouTuber subscriber celebration. Thanks for joining. Here, the 7th of June, 2020, where the current state of affairs is a big question mark, we will focus on the building. And acting in good faith. And focusing on a better tomorrow. Please play World of Warcraft, you noob. Yes, I will. Good idea. I do follow you on Twitter. What you talking about, bruh? I'm gonna open that up right now. And see what's up. Twitter. Yams. Oh wow. Sorry. I follow you on my personal account, but I didn't realize I didn't follow you on Lag. Longo Arcade Gaming. Yeah, you're right. My bad, bruh. I'm following you now. Poggers, let's go. Let's go. Poggers in the chat tub. Poggers in the chat tub. That's funny. What a peaceful flight. Look at this. Look at that. My gosh. Just flying over. Nothing on the ground. No problems. You know, just chilling. Oh no, we're gonna land soon. Oh boy. Here we go. Begin. Oh, gotta watch out for the vicious gay bear. I didn't get a follow back on Insta. See, this is a problem when you bend the knee. Look at what you've started, Yams. Oh man. Bam, follow back. Yeah, look at that. Look at the Chris Meister. Strong beard game. Weekend shenanigans versus Mother Nature. That's cool, man. Holy hell. That's really cool. Looks like you're new to the Insta game. Ah, I'm going the wrong way. Gotta activate the Twitch chat again. There, I got that follow back. we got a emoji chat on emoji chat going on. What? Oh, look, now it's an elder gay bear. I mean gray bear. I also want to make a joke overlay. So every time I make a joke, I just push that button and the words joke appear. It's like joke, contacts, joke. I'm gonna slap this mountain lion up, bro. Look at that. You should download a SoundPad. It's on Steam. A SoundPad? Why not? Okay, let's do that. Let's download it. Here, why don't we get to a safe spot? Had it for years. Just started posting last month. Nice. Welcome to the Insta game. Okay, this seems like a relatively safe spot. Look up SoundPad on Steam. Alright, hold on. Disable performance mode. Screen capture. Okay. Steam. And then here we're gonna go to put the restream chat up. Store. And then here we go to soundboard. No. Okay, software. Probably here. Audio production. Probably on software. I'm gonna go with audio production. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go here, see what's up. Sound packager? No. YOLO mic, bro. That's definitely the one. YOLO mic. That's definitely the one. That's the move. SoundPad. Free demo. I like the word free. Bwee. Okay. So download the free demo. Yes. Look at how little space I have left. Sound pass. Sound passé. Stream is now downloading. You can check the progress of download. Okay. With the demo version, you have to restart the app every few sounds you do. Wow. Okay, that's fine. I get it. Play sounds and voice chats. Hotkeys. Okay. Alright. Launch. Yes. And let's see what it looks like. Welcome to Okay, one step is left to get started. Your system audio devices have been prepared for the use with SoundPad. Please restart your system. Well, looks like that's going to have to happen later. I'm not restarting right now. But yeah, good idea. Restart my system. Nope. I can do this too, bro. I guess that's not what I wanted. I wanted the oh no sound, but never mind. Let's go back to the live scene, yeah? Oh no. Yeah, but the sound thing is a good idea. I like it. Bro, my hair is wild right now. My thought ways. Oh, I'm getting killed. Shit. Stop it. I'm trying to put my hair up. Mountain lion. Oh my god, I have no health. No. Okay, now die potato. Yes. I am Shikamaru. Behind me? What about behind me? What you talking about, bro? Get pranked. You're an asshole. Oh, get wrecked, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Keep killing. Look at that over there. What is over yonder? What is over there? Just kidding, I know what that is. It's Dalaran. Yeah, that emoji's funny. We gotta make sweaty gamer emojis. Ultimate sweat mode. The ultimate sweat emoji. It's like a face and like it's like sweat everywhere. Alright, I'm getting the fat crits, but I'm not getting the double hits. I'm getting the fat crits, but I am not getting the double hits. Dude, at least I'm not a 0 viewer Andy or a 1 viewer Andy. I have 2 viewer Andy. Well, I'm a 0 viewer Andy on YouTube and on Mixer though. But I'm a 3 viewer Andy on Twitch. What's up? That's right. Maybe I should probably take a mana pot here since it's 2 versus 1 with these mountain lions. Fight fair, man. What is that? Ooh. Hey, you gotta start it somewhere. You gotta get... Oh, wow. I don't know how to read. Fail. You gotta get started somewhere. I like, hey, you gotta start it somewhere. It be how it be. Hey, we got the new host, bro. Thanks for the host on the chat, man. Gotta go performance mode so it doesn't lag. How's the stream? Is it lagging a lot? I've gotten a couple notifications that it does drop, but hopefully it's a little better. ¿Por qué no te mueres? It's good. Sometimes I fly 3-6, but then it comes back to normal. Well, hey, that's much better than how it was before, that's for sure. Because before, this shit was wild. The wild, wild west. Did you ever get the LED lights for your setup? Yeah. I can't remember if you did or didn't. But alright, we gotta kill one more of these. Oh my gosh, never mind. We gotta kill 9 more of these hulking mountain lions. No, I did not. We are going to go to Walmart on Thursday, so I'll see. Nice. I hope they're at Walmart. That'd be kind of cool if you can get them. Mom liked them. Mom liked the idea. Try lowering your graphics by 1. On the game, it's whoa, hair game. Yes. I'm Shikamaru. Actually, you know what? I can actually hold on. Wait a minute. Shikamaru jacket now. Yeah, bro. What's up? Actually, what am I even doing? I could do one of these. Let's see. Yeah, you want to play leagues? We can play leagues. Let me see. Yes, here we go. Ready? I think this might work.
Speed of his hand signs.
No, that's not gonna work. Yes. There we go. I think that worked.
Your business idea needs a website?
Whoa, my business
So go to
idea does not need
Wix.com.
website. Stop
Wait.
it. Sheesh. Louise. Alright, so what? You want to get a game of leagues? I'm down to play a game of leagues. Yo, what up, Turgo? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by the stream. We are having a 50 YouTube subscriber celebration stream today. We're playing a little bit of WoW. Might jump on some leagues. Just chilling. How have you been? Thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, while we decide, what game to play next. Good. Just got done camping with the fam. That was fun. I love camping, man. We're planning a 4th of July getaway type of thing. So we're also looking forward to doing that, and I think it's much needed in today's, and with everything going on. Definitely reconnecting with nature is going to help. That's awesome. I'm happy that you did that. Love it, camping, man. I've also done glamping, which is very interesting in Colorado. We were able to like rent out this Airbnb that was in the form of one of the original like tiki huts that were used by our ancestors to exist, like the ones that you see not in Durotar, but in like the Thunder Bluff with all the Taurens. We stayed in one of those with a center fireplace that was on all night. It was really cold. It was super comfortable, very authentic, and it was just very, very, very cool. I enjoyed that a lot. When we went glamping, yes, had a great time. Let me actually open up. Let me go into performance mode. Open up Magic the Gathering. MTGA. Whoop, MTGA. There we go. Go into screen capture for now. So we see that opening up. Close out. Wow. That sounds dope. Exit. And let's go back to MTGA. What I want to do is go to the live scene, which I know is going to be blank right now. Oh, hey, we have Magic the Gathering on a live scene. Perfect. It works to pick this up too. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Wow. How awesome. Hey, well, I need to unpack, but I'll be lurking. Of course, man. You have a great one. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can actually restream.io and change the game that we're playing on. Destinations, update titles, chat, analytics, scheduler. Actually, we probably have to update all of them individually. So let's do that. Twitch.tv. Let's switch up the game here. Let's see. Performance mode. Dashboard. Manage stream. And edit stream info. Here we're going to change it to Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Done. Oh. 50. 50 subscriber YouTube celebration. 50 YouTube subscriber celebration. Done. Perfect. Updated. And it is good now. So that's on Twitch. No, YouTube. I can go to my live. Go live. And here I can manage. That's perfect. All right, perfect. And then on Mixer is the final one. Perfect. Save. Boom. My settings have been saved. We are good to go. Perfect. I can close this this out, and let's go ahead and play a little bit of our game here. Get some games going. Disable performance mode. Perfect performance mode. Exiting Steam. Close all windows for BattleNet. Close windows for Discord. And now our computer should be running a little bit smoother. Alright, we're going to troll people with this deck. Oh, dang it. This is such a good hand, but not really, because I need a white source of mana. Otherwise, I lose this game. Oh no, that's not good. I really need a white source of mana, and like now. We're gonna have to cycle this. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks again. Please let me draw. Oh no. I just need a white source of mana. Thank you. Thank you. My goodness gracious, man. That's sad. That hurts. I think he's going to win now as a result. Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Restream chat. X equals 3. Stonecoil, Serpent, Protection, Multicloud. Okay. Reach and Trample. Wow, that is a really good card. What in the absolute insanity is that? My goodness gracious. Cycling. I'm playing this so wrong because I keep cycling on my turn instead of waiting for them. What's up, dude? What's up? Leo, how you doing, bro? Welcome to the 50 YouTube subscriber celebration here on Twitch, YouTube, and Mixer. Via the power of Restream. We've been going for a while. We got some OGs in the chat. We got Yams. We got Turgo Live. We got Christopher. We got you. I'm getting smacked. This guy has trample. My god. Yeah, whatever. Okay. And he has hexproof too. Does he? No. Protection from multicolored, bro. Oh my gosh. This is not good. Okay, let's first play this. Get a little bit of a threat on the board. And let's play another Valiant Rescuer. And we're gonna throw one going for Blood Out. But on his turn, motherfucker. Sounds a little low. So what sounds a little low? That was on YouTube chat. He's on the YouTube chat. Whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card and discard a card. Sure, why not? Resolve. Mutate. Alright. Ask him if he wants to play leagues as well. Oh my dear, my god, oh man. What am I gonna do here? The stream at max volume. Really? Well, what I could do about that is to put this up a little bit and to put myself up a little bit. And then that's... Check your computer audio settings just in case as well. Man, this is really bad. I can take that 6. No blocks. No blocks, bro. No blocks. I'll take the 6. No blocks. It's all good. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Yams is asking if you want to play leagues, my dude. No attacks this time. This time what we're going to do is we're going to go for blood. And then we're going to hit him with a Zenith Flare. A 7/7. Okay. Does it still have protection from multicolored? It does. What is happening? What is this person doing? I'll be right back. Going to eat for like 10 minutes. Alright, Yams. See you soon. What is even happening? What is even happening? What? Sure, why not? That's fine. Yeah, okay, you're gonna do attackers now, my dude? What are you gonna do? 2, 4, 6, 7. What are you gonna do? That's right. That's right. That's right. You ain't gonna do anything. Look at all these triggers on a stack, boy. You like that? I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do this. Wait. Oh my dear goodness gracious. Don't send it to your mom, please. Don't send it to your mom. Dude. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad.
Oh my god, it looks like a bird.
I know, it is a burn. You got sunburnt yesterday. I know. You're gonna finish eating, then I'll do it, yeah. Alright, man. Alright, man. Let's do one of these. Let's cycle this out, actually, and trigger every single one of our little dudes. Yeah, buddy, what you gonna do now? What you gonna do now, cuh? What you gonna do now, blood, cuh? Oh, I messed up. Oh, man, I can't believe I've done that. I can't believe I've done that. I can't believe I've done that. No attacks. I ain't attacking. I'm chilling. I gotta head out, baby. Chris, thanks so much for stopping by the stream and being a part of my 50 subscriber YouTube celebration. I really appreciate it. Have a good one, my friend. That's fine, I don't mind. I think I actually did mess up though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen. Five, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. That's fine. That sucks. Ouch. Okay. Do I die? 3, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. I don't know. I think I die. Yeah, I die anyway. Valiant effort. But because I messed up earlier with the... I would have made it too. I would have won if I hadn't messed up with the one trigger that I didn't have an additional 2 of those dudes. That was a good match. That was a very good match. A very good match. Very, very, very good. What a match. My goodness gracious. I can't leave on a loss though. I gotta make sure I go on a win. I can't go out like this. I can't go out like this. You gotta keep it going. I can't go out like that. Especially because I misplayed so bad. Like if I hadn't misplayed like that, you know, it makes me kind of sad. Do I want to keep this hand? Yeah, we're gonna keep it, man. We're gonna try. We're gonna try this hand out, see if we can hopefully get something going here. I'm gonna let him go think that I have something to play, and instead I'm just gonna cycle at his end phase so that he has a little bit of a bluff and can't just go in there willy-nilly. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta make sure that they are the very last of play. I think so anyway. Man, I'll be streaming for 4 hours today. I love it. First strike. Okay, amass 1. Yep. In response to that, I will go ahead and do that. Pass turn to you. Good sir. I cannot believe that we have the scenario that we are in right now. Which is that we haven't gotten a... Wow, man. No, I have to cycle. I have to cycle. I can't be fucking putting that down. I'm losing. I'm losing right now. I ain't even doing well. I'm not even doing well. Pass. Yep. Go ahead and attack me. Yep. Yep. Pass. Go ahead. And let me do this. I played that wrong again. See? Dang, man. Are you serious, though? Let me have... I can't believe I haven't drawn a white source again. Again, I find myself in this predicament. Oh, man. That's bad. I'm on the... Yep. You know what? We're just going to do this. I'm not going to do that. No way. No way. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Scoop it up. By turn 3, we ain't got it. We ain't got it. Scoop it up. Scoop it up. Scoop it up. We ain't got it. We ain't got it, bruh. Know what I mean, bruh? One more. One more. As the final match here to celebrate 50 subscribers on YouTube. This is a little more like it, but it's very, very weak. What a weak hand, but we're going to try it anyway. Very weak. I hope I get to draw, because if I get to draw, that's really good. No, I get to play. I wish I could have drawn. That would have been nice. No. 2 attackers. My turn. Okay. Thank you. Means you ain't got nothing in your hand, boy. That's right. Play this. Go ahead. 2 for 2. Let's go. What we got? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Swamp. Target opponent reveals a hand. Choose a non-land card from it. Oh. Come on, take the Drannith Healer. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're gonna take that Drannith Healer, bruh. I'm just gonna let you go. I'm gonna attack. And I'm gonna let you go, homie. Okay, no, that's not gonna happen all willy-nilly, man. Not without the stack, bruh. Oh, we gotta keep feeding. We gotta keep cycling. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have to cycle everything. Cycling is important. Perfect. All right. So now we start by this, and we say next end turn. Your go, buddy. Your go. Because I'm gonna cycle the shit out of these two. Immediately. Yidaro, Wandering Monster. You're an asshole, my friend. Damn. Bro. Man. This just sucks. My gosh, man. What a punk. Ouch, bro. That sucked. My gosh. gonna make me discard my shit. He's actually gonna make me discard everything. Peace out, buddy. Boom, homie. I'm a face. I'm a face, bruh. And with that, I want to thank everybody for having shown up today to the Longo Arcade Gaming 50 subscriber celebration. Honestly, I am very thankful for everybody having showed up. We put on the Shikamaru look. It's been a great time. I'm very thankful. And here's to 100 subscribers, which is our next goal. Tune in next time as we continue to level the Paladin, play some Magic and League of Legends. And be safe out there. All the best. Take care.